All right. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I hope you all have had a wonderful week. Yeah, mine's been okay. It's just been a long one, so let's top it off with a nice long session of Baldur's Gate 3. Lord Brown Bear, 10-1, good to see you both. Glad you're here. And we're going to dive right back in because we didn't even get a chance to loot anything yet. Also, I know where Dribble's last part is. It's back near the entrance to this area, so we will grab that on the way out as well. And we should probably wake up Lae'zel. She's still sitting there. I think she's still unconscious. All right, here we are. Are you guys really just gonna stand around? Oh, would you look at that? Oh, it's exactly the same as the one that we got from the other person. Now, when this adventure is over, we need to hire some people to demolish this temple. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Okay. What have we got here? The Netherstone Pummeled Bloodthirst. The number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. This effect can stack. Okay. True Strike is a divination cantrip. Exploit weakness. Creatures hit with this weapon receive vulnerability to piercing damage. Okay, that's pretty good. That's if it's in the main hand. If it's in the offhand, when a creature misses you with a melee attack, you may retaliate and gain True Strike. Oh, okay. And what was her other one? Let me see here. This is a short sword. The Crimson Mischief deals an additional 1d4 piercing damage against targets with 50% or fewer hit points. When you make an attack with advantage, the target takes an additional 7 piercing damage. So obviously that's meant to pair up with the True Strike riposte that you get from the other one. And when you make an attack with your offhand weapon, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the attack. Nice. Vital, have Karlach wear Orin's outfit. We'll see. Apparently she also had some regular studded leather too. The Ring of Murderous Opportunity. Formless, unsettling dread fills any normal folk that don this ring. The transpositional magic thrumming within wishes to be used only by one specific side. So I'm assuming if we had embraced Bhaal's power, this would have been something. The Altar Key. Oh, and there's the Netherstone.
You are born anew, cured of all distraction. Good. Orin's Netherstone is in our grasp. And now we must look ahead to the other, Gortash. Find him and take his Netherstone.
Yeah, Emperor, we're dealing with that. Ah, we took it out of... I see how it is. We took it out of there. Wait a second, is that... Oh, it automatically has bound weapon. Oh, that's interesting. Cool. Orin's Netherstone, one of the 3 controllers. Yep. There we go. There we go. Kethric's Netherstone, Orin's Netherstone. Go ahead and grab these. Go ahead and grab that. The Mutilated Carapace. Hard, fleshy leather has been derived from a countless slew of victims to form this armor of Bhaal's Fetid Chosen. You gain a +1 to attack and damage rolls while shapeshifting or disguised, so perfect for assassin builds. How'd the fight go? I wasn't there for it. Did you duel Orin? Yes, I did. And if by duel you mean put out half a dozen explosive barrels, set them off, killed off a half of her health, and then proceeded to drink a potion of speed and then one-shot her in a single round of combat. If that's what you mean by duel sanity, that's exactly what happened. You have advantage on deception checks and persuasion checks. Interesting. +1 to attack rolls while shapeshifting or disguise. So I suppose that would work for druids too. Hold on, before we see how this looks on Karlach, I have to see how it looks on me. Honestly, could be worse. Honestly, could be worse. All right, put that back on. Send that to Karlach. Lol, said the Dark Urge. Lamau. Imagine fighting fair in the Temple of Bhaal. Can you believe these people? Oh, it's gonna be hard to tell exactly how it looks on her with all the fire, but... I mean, she basically looks naked. Like, it's almost the exact same hue as her skin. She basically looks nude. Like, Yeah, it almost looks like she's naked. That's weird. Why doesn't she get the... Oh, right, because one of these must count as... Yeah, the headpiece counts as medium armor. Yeah, it goes up to 19 with that. Okay, I see. All right.
Still in control.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna... There we go. And then... Let me see here. Map to the Bhaal Temple. We can put that in there. The Amulet of Bhaal. We can put that in there. The Dark Amethyst. We can put that in there. Still need to go get that high security vault key. Let's just reorganize this a little bit. Couple scrolls. Fancy items. That's a generic armor, isn't it? Yes. Okay. That can just get sold then. And the rest of these, Karlak. There we go. Okay. Where's Lae'zel? Oh, there she is.
I live once more. The Dreadlord's plaything no longer. To camp. I will not let my guard slip again. I swear by Mother Gith's scion.
And she's just gonna leave. Okay. So, Cult of Bhaal, guys. Is there a reason you're just standing around doing nothing? Am I gonna have to, oh, stupid acid effect. Am I gonna have to break a bitch?
You rejected your own blood. Your unholy provenance.
Way better fight when you're a dirge. Normal
You are
playthrough
no
Orin is basically
child of
impossible
Bhaal.
without a hero's feast or some other way to take care of fear. She would literally stun lock your entire party to death. Yeah, I got the feeling she had some nasty mechanics involving that, but we won the initiative roll and I proceeded to blow her the fuck up. So really, you guys aren't gonna...
Spawn of Bhaal. You would have brought this city to its knees.
I'm kind of thinking I might need to kill all of you.
The blood on his profane hands. It could have been yours.
Yeah, you're all just
Best be
bitching
on
and
my
moaning.
way.
Get over it. You should have her in your party as apology. I was planning on taking her when we go do the Worms Temple or whatever to find the dragon.
His bubbling hate still fills my nostrils. Not even your treason could dampen this joy, betrayer.
I'm really thinking we should what about the cutscene after? Thoughts on that? It was a cool way of doing it, and I think it definitively shows that there is a distinct difference between this generation of Bhaal spawn and the first generation that showed up in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. It's very obvious that the Bhaal spawn that Bhaal created later were designed to not turn against him. And the only reason we're even capable of it is because of the unique combination of losing our memory, being tortured, having the tadpole shoved into us, and then being blocked by the influence of the tadpole by the astral prison. Like, it's very clear that the current crop of Bhaal spawn should not be able to turn against Bhaal the way the previous ones did. But even then, because of Orin's stupidity and the other absolute cultist stupidity, we were able to be given a chance to actually go against it all. I'm definitely thinking we should probably kill these people. Like, right? Like, there's no reason to leave them alive, right? I see no reason. I see no reason to leave these guys alive. Like, they're the cultists of Bhaal. And, okay, there's obviously something else going on down there that we need to get to. And then we need to get back up. I want to say it's over here is where Dribbles... No, it was closer to the Temple of Bhaal. Oh, right, it was right about here. We'll get to that, But yeah, I don't think we should leave these guys alive. They have free will, it's just your overwhelming need to kill that makes doing so less than convenient. Yeah. Well, I don't know, just the way that the Dark Urge is treated in this game, whereas in Baldur's Gate 1, it was very obvious that Bhaal did have some influence, but that overall, it was still very much the choice of the person involved. The Dark Urge's backstory, by contrast, reads much more as... Basically, I think the big difference is the first generation of Bhaal spawn, Bhaal was on a timer, so he went for quantity rather than quality. Whereas later, once he had gotten his god powers back and had been resurrected as part of the Dead Three, he was willing to be a lot more selective and a lot more hands-on. Because the few interactions we had with Scaleritus seemed to imply that Bhaal took an active interest in our character when he was very, very young. Search the arrow thoroughly before or after you sweep up the cultists. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking we should sweep up the cultists. I don't see why we would leave them alive. Like, there is literally no reason to leave them alive. Aside from the fact that killing these guys is going to be annoying because they're scattered to high hell. And half of them have sanctuary, which is just so bullshit. You know what? No, I think I know exactly what I want to do, especially with you dipshits standing here on the edge of the map. If I shoot you with my Eldritch Blast, yes, that sends you off the edge. It doesn't quite send you off the edge. There. Nope. That's such annoying that it's slightly angled incorrect. Really? That should be, okay. You know what? Unfortunately, we used all of our high explosives. Normally the Sanctuary ones buff Orin if you're not dueling her. Oh, that's just, yeah, I saw that when we had the failed attempt. When we accidentally set it off and it blew them up as well. Hold on, Jaheira, what AoE spells do you have? Wall of Stone, Call Lightning. Do you have anything? No, Ice Storm is your biggest, like, big one.
Justice walks on 4 feet and sleeps in my boot.
Hold on. Can I... That would knock you... But at the same time, I want the loot. I mean, I don't think they're really carrying anything valuable, but I still want it. That's my problem, I suppose.
Breathe deep.
Well, if that's the case... Oh, stop walking in the acid minx. In fact, where's the water? Where's the water? There it is. Just clean up the acid, please. Thank you.
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have.
Actually, I'm gonna switch you back over to this. If I do that, because then I can throw and they'll still take damage from the AoE.
How high?
There we go. And let's do it right there.
Wanna dance?
Wait, they don't care?
Got it.
I mean, I'm confused. I'm very confused. What just happened?
Must lug my guts through this hell. Can't slow down.
So do you guys just not give a shit? Oh, these guys would have been the throwing dagger bullshit, wouldn't they? Fun fact, you can choose to embrace Bhaal but go against him at the very end instead of going ahead with the plan he intends. Your choice then is to either commit, die, or Bhaal curses you, turning you into his attack dog of a man completely mad with bloodlust. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That sounds exactly like something Bhaal would do. So, yeah, if we can't directly harm them because of the Sanctuary. Cannot be targeted by enemies, attacks, or spells. However, can still take damage from spells that influence a large area. Condition ends if the affected entity attacks or harms another creature, and will receive Sanctuary blocked for 1 turn.
Well.
So, So hold on, if I... Grease bottles, fire. So if we throw a grease bottle here. What do you mean path is interrupted? Yep, then they both fall. And then we throw... Where's the fire? Where's the... What the fuck? Why am I not seeing... What the fuck? Where's... There they are. God damn it. Then we... Oh, did they move away from the grease? You son of a bit. Okay, so I guess we can't kill them because if their sanctuary doesn't go away, then I would have to take way too long in order to try and kill them.
Pull yourself together.
Which is weird. Can I still... Okay, well, if that's the case, can I just knock you off? I mean, the only problem is I don't get the loot from that, but goodbye.
Another step forward.
I have no idea what's going on with this. Hi guys. Oh, Orin's...
Bhaal below. This could be my old chamber.
Apparently, yeah.
Takes a fight.
Yeah, that was... Okay, so I only had to murder about a dozen of them for them to realize that I was trying to kill them. Oh, fuck you. Get knocked on your ass. There we go. Still has Sanctuary. We're gonna need to... Oh, and of course they have Unstoppable, which is just... absolute garbage. Absolute fucking garbage. Come over here.
It's easy these days.
And then... I can't... Oh, wait, I do have the bonus attack. Cannot harm Sanctuary. Fuck yo.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
There you go. Thank you, Mr. Spectre. Ow! 18 damage with a fucking... Yeah, no, everyone can see that, dude. Like, it's not gonna work. Shit, what's actually a good spell for you right now, Jaheira? Flaming Blade isn't too bad. I'm annoyed that it seems the voice lines don't change, or maybe it's just a few of them. For what? I have 1.5 liters of berry alcohol infusions. It is delightful. Sounds like a very fun time. Fortunately, she's actually can... Yeah, let's go with that. Ha ha ha. Get fucked. May as well equip the shillelagh as well.
To arms! Wait, no. To swords!
Minx. Smack. Blinding Swarm. Smack.
What must be done?
Yeah, see, that's the annoying part. I don't know. That's stupid. Alright. Is the Mundane Spectre. And they made the save. Of course they did. And then he's gonna have to stand up. Go ahead. I know you want to try and... I mean, sure, you stunned Karlach, but that's not going to save you. I'm not gonna waste it. I'm not wasting a spell on that.
Oh no.
I got you, Karlach. Calm down.
Go from here.
And goodbye. I'll take all that.
If not over, then through.
Like, why would I leave these guys alive? There's no reason to. The Dirge clearly had voice lines referring to their nature. They die for me, all of them. It would make sense for those lines. Yeah, changing them maybe to the default Tav lines from the custom origin. Speak about communing with the murdered dead through contemplation of their corpses. The verse is much of it quite accomplished, is lyrical and elegiac. Profoundly insightful and even moving. The final poem is 34 lines in length, ending with the words below. Your corpus was killed, your life ephemeral, but your death was fine art, and art is eternal. Hail, immortal victim, hail, in sacrifice, live forever on. Yeah, sure, guy. I guess that's what happens when a bard joins the cult of Bhaal. Cruor. Orin's butler. Oh, of course she killed her butler. Experiments on Cruor. Nightfall 3. Father sent a butler to fawn over me. It's not my mind-mangled I'm not my mind-mangled bloodkin. I need no coddling. I will send it back to him, entrails and all. Not again. The wretched minion has returned, singing my praises over the way I slaughtered it. If it craves death, I will give it a lingering one. Its screams will silence Father's concerns. Again, this praise-poxing creature comes to me. It will not leave me be. I will make something beautiful of it, an effigy stuffed with the flesh of every other butler in the city. Father will see I need no instruction, no inspiration, nor does any true chosen of Bhaal. Oh, Orin, you fucking deranged lunatic. And a bunch of skulls. That's... Wait, why does it... Oh, that connects to something. Interesting. Alright, well. Death's Head. Yeah, we already opened that up. What have we got over here? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. She kept the body. Wait, why did Saravok keep the body? Okay. Yeah. We've seen that. Come on, pick it up. Orin would almost be appealing if she didn't come off as really dumb. Yeah. It's kind of funny because she basically made the same mistake that Saravok did, which is Saravok had a really good plan, but didn't anticipate something like this happening. Orin had a really good plan, but then left us alive, which is about the dumbest thing you could possibly do. Little sister, whatever in the Grey Waste are we going to do with you? Bhaal will never care that you waste your time posing your corpse dolls. Bhaal doesn't care whether you give him the corpses of a pauper or a king. At the end of the day, all Father wants is death in droves, death in numbers. To sap away the life of this dull world as swiftly and widely as we can. You plan, you plot, you prevaricate, you waste his time. Bhaal doesn't need us to think, he needs us to kill. You kill beautifully and have talents in your shape's magic that I never will, but you do not understand Lord Bhaal. Perhaps it is a failing of your diluted blood. As a mere grandchild, I am his sole living pureblood. I will accept no challenge from you until you show me some damned respect. Even Saravok couldn't get her to fucking do her job. Orin can maintain disguises as if she's normal, but they always crack. I think that is a message from you. Oh, really? That makes it even funnier. I, Orin, called the Red by Shalar, daughter of Helena, granddaughter of Saravok Anchev, do vow in the name of Bhaal, Lord of Murder, to serve his unholy will. I shall become an incarnation of slaughter, and the pain and humiliation inflicted upon his temple by the ignorant masses of the gate shall be repaid 1,000-fold. This do I swear and attest with my own heart's blood. Man, my handwriting sucked ass. There we go. Oh, God. Well, I think I know exactly what to do with this. Karlak, could you, oh, we can't throw it. I wanted to throw it into the chasm. Wait. Target cannot be moved by force. I mean, I guess that makes sense with all the stuff pierced through the body so that it can't move.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I don't have anybody who can cast that, do I? But I wonder, can you cast Talk with Dead on her mom? Because that would be kind of freaky. Do I have a scroll of that? I think I do.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Oh! Why were you put on display like
the
this?
The corpse remains silent.
It does not know.
It does not know.
Who are you?
Anchev, daughter of Saravok.
I do, however, like the idea that Orin believes she's owed so much to her lineage, but is unable to surpass the true chosen because she doesn't understand the very nature of her patron. Yep. Ooh, wait, why did you try to kill your own daughter?
I wanted to be Bhaal's chosen. Saravok told me she must be my offering.
Oh, he pitted them against one another.
Close my hand around her throat. I failed.
Did Orin know that Saravok ordered you to kill her?
She worshipped him, loved him. So did I.
What happened to you?
I tried to
Yeah, but she killed her first.
Power.
Okay, well that pretty much confirms it then.
Time to press ahead.
In 40k terms, Orin is a Slaneshi cultist trying really hard to be a Khornate. Yeah, pretty close to that. Pretty close to that. Blood, envy of the unworthy. Oh, my stupid slaughterkin, how many thousands will you mutilate before you learn to make their blood spill worthy of Father's altar? You deceive your god with these mindless flayings, and our temple, my temple, decays because of it. It can't be so, it mustn't be so. The favorite of Bhaal must be one worthy of the name, one who serves him and only him. If you insist on shouldering the yoke of these other so-called chosen, then I will craft you a better one, a worm, to make you mindless as the altar meat you butcher, and I will restore this temple in Bhaal's true image, a glorious vision built atop your festering corpse. Well, you should have done the job properly then. I don't even remember who has the poison bag right now. I don't care.
No traps, please.
And test mission with Gortash. Enver Gortash has informed me that some of our family's ancestral torture racks we thought lost, those of a make first crafted by brother Elair no less, are now on display in the Great Hall of Wonders for all the unwashed Baldurian public to gawp at. I shall savage the museum's guards fighting along with the Chosen of Bane and restore the racks along with the bones of little brother Toop, so tastelessly presented in a glass cabinet. If they think the Bhaalians are some tourist attraction, we will give them a show, and it will be the perfect test of the supposed Chosen's mettle in combat. Oh god, we can actually lay down on the bed. Can we destroy the bed? No, unfortunately not. Shame. Okay. Now make this entire temple a museum. It would make things simpler. Okay, game. Why is the camera being weird? You guys seriously not care? Like I just brutally murdered a couple of you guys over in that other. You know what? You're not worth it. You're really not worth it. Lydra. Oh, the smith. Shit. That sucks. Nope. I should have figured that she would drag them down here. A lending library.
Scrolls must be returned within a 10-day. It seems the Temple to Murder has a lending library.
The ecstasy of murder. Once Bhaal's favors is quickened within one of his beloved murders, the bliss of his love is nigh indescribable. He blesses his loyal with the new sensation, a mindless, instinctual, primal sensation that comes within the bowels, an erotic spasm washing over the killer in the moment of murder. It is said that in that instant, his divine essence can almost be tasted. Forsake all other hedonisms, acolyte, for nothing can compare. Until the true ecstasies of murder wash over you, initiates, this scroll contains a prayer you may say after a kill, calling for Lord's disgrace to fight its course in your body. Okay. Oh, we're gonna go sell that. I don't care. Alright. I mean, if I can still knock you guys off, that would be hilarious. Why can't I knock him off? Nope, for some reason, it's not saying that I can. Oh well, it's not worth it. Our enemy's fate. Here lies Flaming Fist Manep Antira Thorpe, who thought to interfere with the unholy ritual murder in Harborview Park. Her body will lie here until every scrap of flesh has been picked clean by the beetles. Thus shall we serve all who meddle in the bloody business of Bhaal. And this bedroom is where you find Dirge's naked corpse on a normal playthrough. Oh, interesting. What is... So this is the path that leads around. Oh, so that would have allowed you to sneak around because you can get up here. You could have avoided her down here entirely, snuck into her room, talked to her dead mother using speak with the dead, and then you could use that information against her in the actual encounter. Okay, that's actually really well done. That's really well done there, Larian. Can I kill you? Because I just want to. Oh well. Well, I mean, it's just these two, so... Oh, they still can't... Okay, that's weird. The Sanctuary protects them in combat, but not in this, which is weird.
And I thought we were going to be friends.
You're, I don't suppose you have anything that could work as a push. Cannot harm Sanctuary. Can you just try to push him? Yep, goodbye! And then she's gonna move forward and... Oh, what is that? Dread Embrace. Well, she loses Sanctuary, so now we go over and stab her. Oh, come on. Come on, Karlach. In fact, I don't need the loot from you. Just goodbye. Goodbye. I don't need the experience either, but I'd be an idiot to let you guys live. You couldn't push him because of Unstoppable, by the way. Oh, so it also prevents added effects, not just damage. I kind of hate how that really feels like a cheat mechanic. Like, no other enemy in the game has that ability, just the Cultists of Bhaal. And it doesn't make sense. It's literally just so you don't one-shot them the second that you find them, because they tend to have really low HP. Keep calling Tav's normal playthrough, but considering that Resist Dirge is most likely canon, isn't this playthrough the normal one? I would consider it as such. I saw a few comments when I was reading up on playstyles that there's an entire segment of the Baldur's Gate community that sees, I think it's Resist Dirge Paladin as the canon playthrough. Especially because apparently the Oathbreaker, like knight who gives you the Oathbreaker subclass, has like an entire like set of lines specifically for Resist Dirge. Like he even brings up apparently like, yeah, this is not the first time you've broken your oath. Like this isn't even like the first dozen times. Your dark side has always done this to fuck you over. Cheat mechanics are the only thing stopping you from sweeping the place. To a certain extent, it's just kind of annoying that it's on them. Like, it's Cultists of Bhaal, them having an ability that just stops damage. I don't care. The fact that they, of all people, have something that stops damage is just kind of annoying. Also, that's why I recognize the name Fist Rowan. That is the, so if the blacksmith is the one over there, this is the guard who was outside of the refugee area, who Orin was also replacing. That's why I recognize the name. From my understanding, Tav exists because a lot of normie playtesters didn't want to commit to being Dirge, which is a shame because, in my opinion, Dirge has to be canon simply because it's not Baldur's Gate without a ball spawn. Like, that's just not how this works. Oh, hello, bot. Get the hell out of here. Where's the button? Where's the button? Banned. Get banned. Like, I can understand why you would want it as an option. I do, because not everyone's going to have played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, but I will say, having gone through Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 fully before playing this, you lose something by not being a ball spawn in the third game, in my opinion. Now, supposedly, it's on one of the bodies here. Unless it got destroyed. Nope, there we go. Clown's severed head.
Oh, gods. That's got to be Dribbles' head.
Yep. Effigy of a Melisson who grasped divinity. What use her betrayal? She thought herself perfect but forgot the one she served. Yep. Sorry, what did we say? That's it, we found all of them. Time to show the ringmaster. Okay, that means we can leave, I guess. Was there anything I don't think there was anything I missed. I think we got everything. So much of RPGs gets so tedious because the average player doesn't like being challenged on any level, both in difficulty and in mentality. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm salty usually just because I don't understand the mechanics as well as I probably should. That's entirely on me. Like, I actually went back and rewatched the Demigorgon fight, and compared it to how I handled a Melisson, and I realized that, God, I probably could have taken the Demigorgon if I had just stopped, taken like a 5-minute break and let myself calm down to actually plan. I probably could have taken the Demigorgon, but I was so done with the combat encounters in that place by that point that I was just out of it. There's a reason Astarion is the best companion because he's allowed to be a prick, a complicated prick, but still a prick. Yeah, I'd say Minthara does a good job as well. Minthara does a good job of being an unrepentant drow, yet still being an interesting character that you want to have in your party. Not so much me, just because I didn't spend as much time with her, so I've just haven't been as interested. We've had Karlak. Karlak is too fucking good, and I'm romancing her. And most of the other people that we've had, I've enjoyed their stories more. I would love to see what the Shadowheart romance is going to be. Okay, so I think we're done here. I think we're done. Oh, wait. That's a path. Hold on. But yeah, and I could also see why Astarion is a common pick for people to play, because he does make a lot of sense as a character too. Same thing with Durance, which most people would dismiss him as a racist asshole, which he is, but still. Minthara wants you to take her to kill Orin. Well, Minthara is an interesting one because she would probably say, she would probably be in agreement to follow your dark urge up until Bhaal actually wants to take control of you, because Minthara even comments when you first bring it up to her that violence and killing and all that is, as long as it serves a purpose, it's useful. But killing for the sake of killing, and she even seems to recognize what a ball spawn is prior to you actually learning it, she seems to fully indicate that is not allowed. Like, she even says, like, if you're going to act like an animal, I'll put you down like one. She says something to that effect. Like, I think she's very much of the opinion, like, you know, go along with your father's will, do what you need to gain power, but never lose yourself. So she might be one of those cases where she would encourage you to follow Sceleritas right up until the end. You embrace Bhaal, you get the Slayer form, and all the companions have comments on it. Ah, it's for the best. A clean slate type character with no backstory or relation to anyone in the game is so commonplace that not having it is taking away from an experience no matter how much the story of the game is tied around the MCP. Well spawn. No. The option to play Tav is good because it's an option. If it had been the default, I would have disliked it immensely, especially after playing Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I think that if you play Baldur's Gate, you should play a Dirge at some point. I think that is the canon choice. But if you don't and you play Tav, I'm not going to hold that against somebody. Minthara is the only one who comments on it positively. Oh. Yeah, she has a word for drow who become addicted to killing. It points out that they're put down, although they're probably utilized up until then too. Yes. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else here, so... you know what? We're going to... Well, actually, let's get out of here first. Rivington. Yes. Ah. Also, I'm trying some of the flavor packets that came with my last order of Gamer Subs. Way too many peach flavors. And I don't know why, because I don't think Gamer Subs does a very good peach. I just don't like it. It like, this is probably the least offensive one, and it's the lean, it's the peach lemonade. And that's mainly because the lemon cuts through the peach really well.
Moving in.
Okay, so we need to turn in the clown, but first, I want to go back to camp. We need to... Oh, I forgot the camp changes depending on where we're at. Oh god, that means I don't remember where everybody is now. Jaheira, where the hell are you? There you are. Or not Jaheira, Lizelle. God damn it.
It is not in a Githyanki's nature to say thank you. Our language doesn't even have a phrase for it. Kraith Khan Jan is the closest equivalent I know. May your enemies know agony.
I mean,
After
Orin definitely
releasing
did
from
when we blew her
Orin's
up.
grip, there is only one proper response. Thank you. Sincerely.
You're welcome. Yeah, I know, this is hard for you. I won't rub it in any further. I won't rub it in any further, Lae'zel.
Is something burden?
Vlaakith, like to talk about Orpheus. The bloodlust has faded. I've refused Bhaal's vicious call. Oh, are we gonna get...
You have vanquished the Slayer, as I knew you would. You are strong. You are mighty.
Favorite food flavor is passion fruit?
You.
I think Numi's flavor is passion fruit, and I remember liking that one a lot. I can't remember what the name of the flavor is, but it's Akuma Nimune's flavor for Gamer Subs. It has passion fruit and it's quite good. I gotta ask, a person that drinks Gamer Subs and is affiliated with them, yet, I hope, is Guacamole Gamer Fart actually any good? It is okay. If I recall correctly, it's a strawberry kiwi, I think, or it's a, I can't remember. It's a kiwi something. The name is a total meme, and I know it's a meme. It's like a solid, if I had to tier rank it, it's like a solid B-. Strawberry lime, thank you. I was completely off. Strawberry lime. It's like a solid like B- on like a alphanumeric grade scale. Funnily enough though, I did buy a case of the carbonated version that they're doing now, the canned version that they're selling out of 7-Eleven. I bought a case when that came out that came with good goof juice and Gamer Fart. The carbonated Gamer Fart, amazing. I don't know if they changed the recipe or if they did something different to it when they carbonated it. The canned version of Gamer Fart is amazing. It was very good. I had to stop myself from drinking like all 6 cans in a row. It was that good. I don't know what they do differently compared to the powder version, but holy shit, it was good. Hold on. Who do we want to... So hold on. What team should we put together for... We need to bring Will, and he'll also fill the skill monkey role. So I think... So it'll be Karlach, Lae'zel, and Will. Yeah, I think that's what it's gonna be. Yeah. I'd like you to join me. Swap with Minx. Now I feel even worse for not being able to drink Gamer Fart or Grammy Subs. Why are you unable to drink it? Is it an allergy thing? Pardon me if I'm prying a bit, Sanity, but personally, I've enjoyed Gamer Subs enough because it's helped me really cut down on my soda intake, which has definitively helped me in terms of just health in general. Okay, and then hold on. Minx had all of the. Oh yeah, he's still got a lot of shit on him. Lae'zel, let's just. Oh, you're missing. Right? Did we? I don't remember if we had. Let's take that, put that in there, and then take that, put that in there. Why does water keep appearing in the, I swear to God, I thought I got rid of all that. Whatever. Minx, just go ahead. Plate armor +2, Dwarven splint mail, Constitution +2. That is nice. But the problem is the Dwarven splint mail is only at a 19. Also, its coloration is we gotta dye that a new color. They don't ship to Russia. Oh, okay. Yeah. Even if they did, I would not be able to afford the drink on the regular because shipping would be exorbitantly expensive. Well, I can't speak to a lot of the stuff going on in Europe right now. I do know that GamerSupps is building a European warehouse though, because they are trying to cut down on the cost because now that they have a lot of European partnered VTubers like Shy Lily, who's a partial owner of the company, I know they're trying to mitigate those shipping costs across the Atlantic. But given that you're in Russia, Sanity, yeah, that's a whole other ball of wax. That's a whole other ball of wax, and oh boy. Keep yourself safe, man. No, seriously. I know people meme on KYS because it has two meanings, but seriously, just be careful. Shit's going down in that part of the world, and I think we all know it. Do I want to? No. See, again, does it even have any special? It doesn't even have any special attacks for the Sword of Chaos. That's kind of weird. On hit, regain 1d6 hit points, plus 1d4 necrotic. It's just not that good. Like, I'm kind of shocked. I would have expected the Sword of Chaos to be like the best two-handed weapon in the game, but it's not. The only thing about the Sword of Chaos is that it's Saravok's old sword. Yeah, like, that's kind of sad. I'm safe from what I assume you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, you just said Russia, and there's a lot of shit going on over there. I don't want to assume anything, so it's just, I don't know. As I said in the rules, I don't talk politics. I try not to talk modern events because I've seen streamers get wrapped up in that too much. Yeah, the Sword of Chaos was his sword back when the max level was 7. I mean, yes, but it was also still present in Baldur's Gate 2. It was a solid weapon for at least the first portion of that adventure. The plus, okay, hold on. Okay, we already transferred all that from Minx. I have a feeling we're going to need this because if the ending fight against the brain doesn't involve a lot of mind flayers, I'm going to be severely disappointed. While concentrating, the wearer's weapon attack deals an additional 1d4 psychic, which we can do with a couple of different abilities. She has advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws, resists the psychic damage, deals an additional 1d6 damage. We might find a better set of boots for her and a better cape if we can. Okay. I think that's good. We'll go ahead and grab Will as well here in a moment.
At your command.
Shihira, I'll just have you send this over to Will real fast anyway, so we can take care of that. And we're gonna need... Wait a second. Who had the... No, I have it, don't I? Yes, the Amulet of Branding. Good. Still, it's just, I don't know, it's just a bit weird that the Sword of Chaos, like, for example, like, you would think at the very least it would be on par with Lae'zel receiving a Silver Sword of the Astral Plane, but it's not. It's not even a +3, which is kind of sad. That's just me. That's just me. It just feels like it's not quite good enough. Okay, level 11, she gets the improved extra attack. She can now make 2 additional attacks with her main weapon. Fighters are the only ones that get that. And then level 12, she gets a feat. Alert, Great Weapon Master. Base Constitution is 6. That's just how bitch-made Servok is in this game. It almost feels like someone hates him. Yeah, I'm almost wondering if Warcaster wouldn't be useful to help her keep that concentration check. I just don't know what else. Heavy Armor Master might not be the worst. He's got Great Weapon Master. When you land a critical hit or kill a target, you can make another melee weapon attack as a bonus action. Where is... I feel like mobile would be the most useful for her because fighters have a lot of, tend to be lacking in mobility, and she really needs it to take advantage of the fact that all she can do is hit things. And unfortunately, Athlete, well, Athlete does increase jump distance, and jump is the better choice there. That would also allow me to get her strength up to 20. I like this. Yep, we're going Athlete. Because as a Githyanki, she also gets Githyanki Psionic Jump, which she can, well, I mean, it is an action, unfortunately. So now, let's see what we've got that we can give her. Hold on. Let's give her the Crusader's Mantle. That would actually work. That actually works with her because we do have the ring that gives her additional psychic damage when she's concentrating. And that concentration spell gives damage to everybody else, which is actually really good. The headpiece. Hunter's Mark for her is also good, and resistance to fire damage is solid. I still like the +2 to her con because that gives her a nice health bonus. Advantage when surrounded by 2 or more foes is still really good. The only thing I'm really thinking would be better is if we can find her some better shoes. Thankfully, there's different alternatives here as non-coffee caffeination goes. I'm chugging the strawberry bubblegum flavor of one of the cheaper canned brands as we speak. Just be careful with the sugar amount with that, because a lot of those energy drinks will kill you with the sugar. That was my major problem with a lot of energy drinks in the States. Dimension Door isn't the worst either. When you dash, you gain Wrath. When the wearer heals a target, Feign Death is still worthless. When a Githyanki casts Fly, their next melee weapon attack deals an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage. That might not actually be the worst. Except, I don't think she gets that as... No, she does. I mean, she gets it as part of the boots. Boots of Psionic Movement. Yes. Yep. I mean, that works. I don't even remember who has the gauntlets of that. Because there is there's a whole set for the Githyanki. But I don't even remember who has it. I don't even remember if anybody has it.
What a charmer.
No, she's got the gauntlets of Hill Giant Strength. Gloves of Belligerent Skies.
Come on, let's go.
No, weird. I don't remember. I could have sworn we got those, but I guess I'm not seeing them anywhere. Alright, let's also go ahead and... Oh, right. We also had... Ooh, Longstrider. No, that's still not as good as the other one. Blackguard Sword. Go over here. Shield of the Undevout. Let's go ahead and put that in there. Blackguard Gauntlets gives a +1 attack. Blackguard Plate. Advantage on Wisdom saving throws. Ooh. No, I think Lae'zel already has advantage on... Oh yeah, I fucked around and found out a long time ago. I'm careful now. Very good, very good. It isn't the sugar that does it. Remember, the caffeine can easily kill you. I mean, not easily, but you kind of have to try to get caffeine to the level that it hurts you. Admittedly, I have been there. It is unpleasant as sin. I had to go on an emergency road trip once, and I ended up drinking probably about 5 or 6 times the recommended dose of Gamer Sups while I was driving. When I got to my destination, I spent a solid hour in the bathroom because it felt like someone had a knife in my guts and was just stirring my intestines around. Okay, well, the game cloned his sword, so we're gonna keep one and sell the other. The plate armor +2 is also generic, so I don't think we really need to give a shit about that. I don't like that the generic plate armors all have higher armor class than the specialized ones. I really don't like that. Yeah, she already has... Which one was it? Didn't I? Yes, again, the Yankee holding this has advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. Okay, so yeah, the black card plate is nowhere near as good then, if it's incapable of doing anything with that. Okay, so you know what? I will keep that. It is a generic, but I'll keep it just in case we... I said we'll keep it. There we go. Okay, so everything here is all sellable. Minx, your inventory has been emptied out. Yes, cannot be... When you kill a creature, your next attack roll will be a critical hit. Once spent, this effect it's not as good as I would like. Cannot be paralyzed or restrained. That would actually be better on you right now, Lae'zel. Just to ensure that your mobility does not go down. And I don't think there's anything else. I need to color that armor something else, though, because that brass armor has been annoying me. You don't have to try that hard. You just need to be stressed in a situation to have a seemingly normal intake of caffeine. It can fuck you apart. I mean, that's true. What do we have? What would be a good... Let's try Lush Burgundy. How does that look on the Dwarven plate? Oh, okay. See, that I like. That's more of a gilded brass or a bronze than the ugly, like, brown that was the earlier one. Okay, okay. I think we can work with that. I think we can work with that. Oh, yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. And then we need to do the gloves. Yeah. Now, how is that back piece going to look when we do this? That's the question. Ooh, okay, yes, I like it. It's almost in contrast to the usual Githyanki, like, silver. Instead, she's got much more of a gold and, like, blood red appearance. I actually really dig it. I actually really dig that. That's looking good on you, Lae'zel. All right, let's go grab Will, and then we need to rest. Where is Will around here anyways?
These boots have seen
there
everything.
He is.
You have conquered your urge. You have taken back your own soul. I'm so proud of you. If I had a bottle of dragon dew, I'd open it in your honor.
Well, thank you, Will.
I'd love to join, but...
Yeah, you'll swap in with Jaheira. Swap in with Jaheira. You should have everything already set up. Yep. Shadow Cloak Ray. Oh, you're missing a lot of shit. Wait. Alright. Need a better advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Is there anything? Roads Black Tentacles. He doesn't have one. He doesn't have one. Coalescent Restoration, which doesn't matter. Misty Step, which is nice. Advantage on saving throws would be good, especially because Will's saving throws are not that great. Although if we had something that gave him more AC, that would also be good, because we want him to be distracting on the front lines. No. Shatter is not very good. Charm Person, Guidance, Ranged Spell Attack, no. Cantrips, no. Fog Cloud, Ice Knife. Fire damage for heat, Voice of the Circle. Nope. Selune's Dream, that just... An ally you touch regains lost hit point but possibly falls asleep. The fact that that is on a long rest renewal is, like, that is insanely useless. Ride the Winds. Transform to that. Gust of Wind. Resistance to slashing damage, vulnerability to bludgeoning damage. That actually might be decent for him. As long as we plan out who he's fighting properly. I just don't think I have anything else that boosts his AC is the problem. Because the whole point is for him to be a distraction on the front line activate Falar Luve when we're fighting a big group, and then boost everybody else's damage. Creating the undead is nice because it gives another possible backup. It's just a shame that there's not really a way to... To be fair, he doesn't... Now that I think about it, he doesn't really have any concentration abilities. Yeah, even that doesn't require concentration. Hold on. Rakish sneak attack. Deal extra damage to a foe you have advantage against. Yeah, you can also use this attack without advantage if there are no other combatants within 2 meters of the target, or if you have an ally within that range. Cannot use if you have disadvantage. Yeah. 1d8 plus 6 slashing, plus 1d4 plus 66. Okay. To be clear, nothing horrible ever happened for drinking caffeine. Worst has been the effects lasted a bit longer than I thought they would, which came packed with elevated heart rate, but that's about it. Really, my antidepressants make me really drowsy, so it's really hard for me to overdo it with the caffeine. Well, to be fair, you should still be careful because you never want to combine... You never want to combine an upper and a down, what is essentially an upper and a downer at the same time. So do be careful when you do in that sanity. I personally don't drink caffeine, and most it's like tea or cola. I don't drink energy drinks or coffee. Gamer Subs is the closest that I drink to anything like that. I tried to drink energy drinks, but yeah, most of them suck. Personally, the only one I found that's palatable was 24-hour energy, and that's because it's literally about a shot glass size. I would just chug it and ignore the taste if I really needed caffeine desperately. Okay, I don't think there's really anything else. There's not any potions that, like, help with AC, I don't think. No. Gain psionic weakening and psionic. After using a tadpole power, affected entity gains advantage on all attacks for 3 rounds. Affected entity has disadvantage on Constitution, Wisdom, and Intelligence saving throws. Oh, okay. That's a dangerous combination. That's a dangerous combination. Okay, we've got Will in the party. We're set up. We're gonna take this team into the fort, but we're gonna need to rest first.
Are watching me.
I wonder. Oh wait, Minthara.
Just thought of something.
Hard to believe she is dead.
Oh right, I forgot. You really wanted to kill her. Oh, and there's the end.
I do not often doubt myself. But surviving Orin took courage and strength I was not sure I had. I could not have faced her without you.
Oh, the game's just assuming, yeah. Okay, well, we're gonna hold here while the ad plays. I'm gonna be right back. Oh, Fatih, sorry about that. I did not notice that you were in the YouTube chat. My apologies, my apologies. I'm still haven't been able to figure out how to get it to show up in OBS. And unfortunately, it looks like he's gone because there's no concurrent viewers on YouTube. Well, now I feel like an ass. I've got to get that figured out. I've got to get that figured out so I can see both of the messages in here. Wait, what? It did show up in the... It is in the multi-chat. What the fuck, OBS? Hold on. Yes. So let me get this straight, OBS. When I type in the YouTube chat, it doesn't show up in the OBS. There it is. It didn't do that before. I swear to God, it didn't do that before. Okay, well now okay, so I can close. I don't have to keep that open, and I can just keep it on the multi-chat stream on my OBS. Oh my God. God damn it, OBS. Well, now I feel like a right ass because this person chatted multiple times in YouTube and I just did not notice them. And that was like 10 minutes ago. Fuck. Now I feel like a right dick. I swear all the other times I've tried typing in the YouTube chat, it never shows up in the OBS. And now it's showing up in the OBS. I've changed no settings. Nothing was changed. God damn it. Ugh. I'm not that upset, Tenwin. I'm just annoyed. It's just OBS being more stupid. There's a reason, like, I know there's things that I could do to probably improve my audio quality. I'm just scared shitless of adjusting anything in my audio settings for fear that I make it worse. Like, I have seriously considered commissioning someone to, like, look at my OBS setup to see what I can improve sound quality-wise. And probably also what I need to do around the area that I record, because I know I could probably do some better acoustics in here. It's just... I did everything I could and nothing seemed to work in regards to multi-chat. And now it's just working out of nowhere. It's just annoying. It's just so annoying. The only downside of the multi-chat is that I can't adjust anything inside of it. Okay, and it did not show up on the screen as well, which is good because Twitch gets right ornery if you show other streams chats in your Twitch stream. So only I can see what he said. I know there's more rules regarding that, but I'm not taking any chances just yet. Not until I've got this all figured out, which I don't have nearly enough figured out. Okay, the ad's over. The ad's over. I can stop feeling sorry for myself. Let's move on. A few people could face a chosen of Bhaal. You did. The fight isn't over. Not while Gortash still stands. You have your vengeance. How does it feel?
Like a dream half realized. Our fight is not done. While the brain is still free, and we are still infected, we will never be safe. But we can talk of this later. For now, let us be glad that we still draw breath, and that Orin does not.
See, this is actually what I like, because Minthara is basically your classic Blackguard. But she's so much more intelligent and interesting than Dorn was. Minthara has a really breathy voice. She does. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, it's not like it's unattractive, but it is very unique to give a drow of all people that kind of voice. Like, you don't expect that from a drow. You expect more of the sultry, you know, matriarchal society, sultry kind of voice thing. Instead, they gave her a very breathy, husky kind of voice. But I think it works with her. It does. I gotta give it to them. It does. Volo, you got anything to say about me?
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Mostly because drow, for lack of a better term, been secularized just as most elves. Well, to be fair, I mean, even in their own society, sex is a big thing with drow. Like, that's been true ever since the beginning. From my understanding, Minthara is a bit on the older side. I mean, not all drow have, well, actually they do have white hair, so I guess that isn't a very good indicator. But I guess it would make sense. She was a high-ranking nobility of Menzoberranzan and the outer cities. Like,
it was no easy
it takes a while to get to that position.
Overcoming those urges that gripped you. I'm not sure I would have managed in your shoes. Well done.
I mean, you had a god in your head too, and you basically managed to resist it. So, you know, that works. It's not that far of a comparison. Assyrian, are you gonna get pissy that I turned down the evil god that wanted to fuck over my brain and kill everyone in existence?
Well done again on besting Bhaal and all that. It was very twee. Especially the
Never
part
say
where
that word
poor
again.
Excuse for a skeleton waved his magic wand and made it all better.
Assyrian calling out a bit of the plot holes. I'm myself at last. You don't need to fear anything from me again. There was a part where I really thought I wasn't gonna make it.
Dying and being reborn is never pleasant.
My urge to breed remain. Hey, we're gonna find out if tieflings and dragonborn can have half breeds. Let's put it that way. I don't think they can, unfortunately, but
You're cured. You're free. This merits a celebration. You did what you had to do to get yourself right. To choose the life you wanted to live. Very fucking proud of you, darling. Seriously.
Isn't that how dragon bloodline sorcerers are made? No, Sanity. That requires an actual full-blown dragon. Celebration, fuck. Actually, what does Jaheira have to...
Congratulations are in order. I fancied myself the sage advisor, sworn to guide you through what it means to be a child of Bhaal. And while I mulled on that solemn responsibility, you went and took care of it on your own. Well done. Truly.
Yeah, I'm guessing if you really want to be an evil bastard, betraying Jaheira and Minsk in the temple is probably, like, up there.
Footing where so many before you have fallen. Wherever you lead from now, we will follow. I wonder if Gortash knows just who it is he is dealing with. Lead then.
He's gonna find out when I drop about 7 barrels of explosive powder on top of his head. I have to know. I wonder what Minx has to say about all this.
Another ball spawn buried by our hand. Ball should learn better than to send his offspring against us. They might as well be babes, dropped bare bottom into the Rashiman winter.
Oh, don't even get a we don't even get a discussion with him. He's just like, "Yep, we killed another one." All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, I think that should finish it for the night. We're gonna go ahead and long rest. You're also really lucky that Withers was looking out for you. Oh, absolutely. Like, that's not even a question. Like, that's... The game was being pretty blatant there with, like, yeah, if Withers wasn't around, you'd be fucked. Again, this new generation of Bhaal spawn, Bhaal seems to have put in safety precautions to try and keep them from turning against him. We got very lucky. Insanely lucky. I have so much food. I have so much fucking food. Okay, hold on.
Assume nothing.
Oh, we don't have a... Hold on. We have a problem. Minx!
A little rest to brush the road from Boo's fur.
I need you to come with me. Straight places with Will real fast.
The city reeks of evil.
I'ma need you to cast Longstrider on the whole party because that's pretty fucking vital at this point.
Leads, Minsk follows.
I'm gonna be very honest. I do think that's one thing they could definitely improve is when you're in the camp, you should have access to everyone's spells so that if there are things like Longstrider, Shadowheart's Aid, what is the level 6 one? The Feast of Heroes, stuff like that. You should have the ability to cast that from the rest of the party on the people who are gonna be going out and doing the adventure. It's Lae'zel, that's Will, that's me. Okay, so we can go grab Will now.
Never quiet. Have to keep going.
I just feel like that would definitively help.
Always good to talk, my friend.
All right,
I'm
you're
up for
coming
the
with me.
challenge. Ready and...
There we go. Also, the health difference. Jesus Christ. Lae'zel even has good... She has an 18 in Constitution with that? Yeah. But fucking Karlach with the amulet that gives her 23. Good God.
Can't give up now.
All right, so we should be able to leave, and then we can go hand over the body parts to...
Moving ahead.
Over here. Now, supposedly this should work. Oh, I completely forgot.
I could go for a good meal.
Hold on.
Where am I needed?
Actually, yeah, come on. Go back to there. Wisdom saving throw, shield. Go ahead and give that to Will.
Defender of the people.
What do you have left over the clown and Gortash and the dragon? Nothing, I don't think. I want to give him that. Having shield is good. That allows him to effectively have at least a 27 AC for at least one attack.
All right. What now?
Okay, send that to camp. Send that to camp. Oh, no, don't add to wares. Move from wares. Send to camp. Send to camp. And then we'll also send those to Karlach. And the rest of this is sellable. Let's grab that. Send it to Karlach.
Hey, good looking.
Ooh, forgot about that. Send to camp. Sellable. Clown head. Acid vial. That needs to go in the explosive barrel. Oh, I forgot to grab explosive. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's go ahead and pull that up here.
Intestines throng.
But yeah, I think that's it. We might be done on Sunday. I don't think we'll be done today, but we might be done on Sunday. Yep, defeat Gortash. Why is this still here? Find old friends. What? I escaped. The hold that Bhaal had over me is gone. The voices in my head, the rushes in my blood. It's cured. It's strange to think, but I can do whatever I want to, be whoever I want to. I'm me. These thoughts won't talk to me any longer. Yeah, see, and even though the foot is still missing from the inventory, it says we have all the body parts. So, yep, we have to confront Gortash as part of Karlach's quest. We have to find the Wormway as part of Will's quest. We have to free Orpheus as part of that, and we have to let Gale take the crown to Maestra as part of his quest. And that's all progress. To come back to the fun factor with embracing Bhaal, but not quite, Withers even meets you in the fugue plane if you choose to commit, die, or in a cell if you're cursed by Bhaal, calling you a friend both times with surprising amounts of emotion. Oh. What's better than having body parts? Having a party bod. Wait, what? Oh, I think I get it. Hold on. Okay, please tell me the quest is not broken. Please tell me the quest is not broken. Please work.
Hello again, my vicious little...
This is every part of Dribbles.
Perfection. This is just what I need. His flesh has a few rat bites and his teeth are missing, but these are minor issues. I shall remake Dribbles better than before, where once he was famous, he will now become legend.
As the urge is purified for you, the game ends, is revealed the urge was you, the player. That would be
Here,
good.
darling, a little something from your friend, Lucretius. My circus and I can now finally leave.
It's a big circus. How the hell are you going to get out of the city? You're leaving right now. It was a pleasure meeting you. You wouldn't happen to be hiring, would you? How the hell are you going to get out?
It's called magic, darling. Do keep up.
I mean, if you're that powerful, the city could really use some help because we're about to have a serious problem.
Not this instant. So should you wish for anything from my staff, be quick. Oh, and if you do take on the Absolute, do try not to end up like poor Dribbles. You are so very pretty after all.
Didn't Undertale do that to us? Yeah, to a certain extent. With some improvements, the circus will soon be leaving Worm's Crossing. Spellmite Gloves. When casting a spell that requires an attack roll, you can take a -5 penalty to deal an additional 1d8 damage. Ooh. Wait. Does that work with... Does that work with... Would that work with Booming Blade? Plus 1d4 necrotic plus 2d8 thunder. No. It does not. Casting a spell that requires. Hold on. You can take a -5 penalty to the roll to deal an additional 1d8 damage. Is that... Spellmite Gloves are good if you make a dedicated magic artillerist. Yeah. And it requires an attack roll, which is the interesting thing, because, like... Okay, so, like, it would be good for smite builds, because that would just add even more damage to smite. But it's a -5 on the attack roll, which is... a lot. Why is there a dead rat here? Well, if they're going to be leaving, we already dealt with that. I kind of want to see, can we steal that katana? Is what I want to know. Can we steal? I want to steal that katana and give it to Minx.
Defender of the people.
I want to steal that katana and give it to Minx.
They won't see me coming.
Why are you hiding or not? Hold on. Exit turn basement. What the fuck? Oh, who saw me? Who's walking over here? The fucking red cap. That's what's walking over here.
Toning things down.
And then we... 5. Why can I not pick up the katana?
I know rubbish when I see it.
Oh, fuck you, game. So there isn't actually any katana in this game. It's just bullshit.
So cheaply made. Even I'm embarrassed.
I wanted to make Minx look like a goddamn ranger samurai. How dare you take this from me?
Checking things out.
0 out of 10. Larian has made the worst Baldur's Gate of all time.
Walking death.
They call the katana rubbish. It's probably a fake one. I know that, but now I'm ticked off. I thought we'd be able to have Minx cosplay as a deranged samurai, and now that's been taken from me. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. I am most perturbed by this. I don't suppose we could tell the poor lady down here that her master's never coming back. He wouldn't be cosplaying the deranged part. There's one in Goldbraith's cellar, whatever that is. Goldbraith's. The name sounds familiar. I could have sworn we ran into an NPC named that.
Gildra? How can I help
sorry. Oh, you should be happier to see one of your kin. We're very thin in this party.
Yes, you're right. What can I do for you?
I'm sorry to say Gildro's not coming back.
What? Don't joke about that. He'll come back. He always does. He's probably just gone to get more coal for the forge or visit one of the ore mines.
Ex-Vicap, he's dead.
And no obituary in the Gazette? Impossible. I don't know why you're insisting on
Someone out there has probably made a mod for the katana. Oh, most likely Musashi. Also,
yourself.
welcome. Yes, the multi-chat is working. I can actually see YouTube's chat. Thank God.
If not, move along.
Oh, sorry. I completely ignored what you were saying. I don't know what you're insisting on spraying these now. Okay, lady. I can't help much else.
Of course.
I'll sell you what I got, and then we're gonna move on. Let me see here. All of the... Oh, let's switch over to the barter screen. There we go. You and... Oh, no. Cancel. Wait, that's... Oh, they're full. The wine goblets are full. I wasn't aware. Take all that. Keep that. All of this. And... all of this. Oh, not the grease bottles. Keep those. We don't need that. And then everything in Lae'zel's inventory. Was there anything that we actually wanted to buy from you? The dancing breeze. Oh, it's just a +2. It's just a +2 glaive. That's unfortunate. I was hoping for something better. Does she have anything? The shield surrounds the wearer with force conduit at the start of its turn in combat. What does that do? Bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage against the affected entity is reduced by 1 per turn remaining. If the entity takes damage while it has 5 or more turns remaining, it deals 1d4 force damage in a 6-meter radius. Okay, not the worst, but not really what I'm looking for. Get a +1 bonus to initiative rolls. Sneak attack deals an additional 1. Ooh.
The pride of the gate.
Will, what do I have on armor class? Ooh, no. We really wanted to boost his armor class, so it's not going to be as good. The Bone Spike Garb. Reduce all incoming damage by 2 when the wearer is struck by melee attack. Not really that good. Pretty sure the rest of this was all generics. Oh. Shield is a level 1 advantage. No, the Elegant Studded Leather is still better. I kind of want to buy the Elven Chain just because I want to see how it looks, though. And I don't think she had anything else. She does have explosive arrows, which I'm never going to say no to. Arrow of Arcane Interference is good, too. Arrows of Many Targets is also good. Arrow of Undead Slaying. Ambusher. Deal an additional 1d6 necrotic damage to creatures that haven't taken a turn yet. I mean, I guess if you're playing a Arrow of Roaring Thunder, we'll go ahead and buy those. I don't suppose you have any actual bombs. You don't. Oh, but the Iron Hand gnomes are below us. So hold on, I might hold on. Let me see here. What can we pull off of here? That's pretty valuable. We'll grab the plate armors as well. Ooh, that's a bit much. We balance. There we go. There we go. I'll keep the rest. So let's go ahead and barter that. That's all we want right now? Yes.
Come back soon.
The Dancing Breeze thing is that it's a finesse weapon. Oh!
Tell him everything's under control.
Okay, that's interesting. So let's go ahead and grab you. Send those to Will. Send that to... I want to see what this looks like. Pretty generic, but I guess that's kind of the point. Elven mail is meant to be very thin, very lightweight. Okay, well, send both of these to camp. Some die would make a Kino. Yep, sneak attack with a glaive. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. So if I recall correctly, he had a secret... The Iron Hand Gnome's place was... Yes. Why is that booby trap? Why is that booby trap?
defender of the people.
Why? That... Okay, hold on. Quick save.
Let's move.
Are the Iron Hands even down here still?
Never wanted
Oh, yeah,
the
they are.
easy path. What's up for
Nichols,
discussion?
Dolbers, Bumpnagel, Hula. Oh, surprised. Oh, wait, they don't mind if I take their smoke powder?
Don't be shy.
They don't mind if I take their smoke powder? I'm gonna take the smoke powder. Yoink. What the shit?
You've pushed your...
What the shit? There was nothing. Okay, no, no. It wasn't even marked as a stealable, you piece of shit game. That was just the game lying to me. Lol. Yes, Musashi. I try not to reload too much, but that was like, look, it's not even marked as, it's not marked as, okay, that's annoying. That's annoying.
Anymore.
You'll be getting a mouthful of sparks at this rate, unless you've got any deep.
Let me see what you have, and please tell me you have explosives. I'll take those. Gnomes are granted a +2 to dexterity. Halflings and dwarves gain +1. Unarmed attacks deal thunder damage. Unfortunately, I don't really have anybody who can take advantage of that. The Steel Watchers are all handled, so that's not a problem. I'll take the additional grease bottles, though. Do you really not have any bombs? Really? Damn, I really thought he would. That's kind of annoying. That's actually really annoying. Oh well. How much can we get for that? The game is lying. Yeah, it does, Musashi. All the Iron Hands can be sort of dickish. You missed out on meeting Philemon in the Underdark. She straight up tells you to tell her girlfriend she's dead so she doesn't have to deal with her. Weren't you going to respec Zelda Monk? I was considering it, but then I remembered that Fighter is the only class that gets 3 attacks, and she can action surge, and I can give her haste, and I just kind of want to hit something with 9 great weapon attacks and see if she can one-shot something big. That cures poison. That's a potion of fly. Elixir of dark vision, vigilance, Durgar antidote, arsonist oil. Coat your weapon in oil that strips targets of resistance to fire. That actually might be useful because I think Gortash has resistance to fire. Also give me the acid arrows. Arrow of Darkness, Roaring Thunder, Monstrosity, Fiend, Concert. Honestly, the Monstrosity Slang might be the best choice because I have a feeling we're going to be fighting a lot of Mind Flayers towards the end of this game. And I don't think there's anything else I need to sell. Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh, wait. Books. I almost forgot about that. All these random books that we have in here. We get anything? What is that? 116 for the Arrows of Roaring Thunder, 438 for the Arrows of Many Target. There we go, perfect.
Now let me get back to it.
Now you can see why restricting which actions get extra attacks is part of Automo's rule set. Yeah, I can see that. At the same time, I don't know. It feels like martial characters do need that at some point because otherwise you're just still having to compete with the fact that a mage can blanket an entire area and wipe out an entire encounter if you time it properly.
Soldier.
Oh dear, we need to get this organized. Oh dear. No. Send that to Will. Okay, apparently we just can't sell this, so just drop it off. I don't care. And then, oh right, she doesn't have Dribbles' stupid body parts in here anymore, so now that took out so much weight that she was carrying.
Let's get going. Very well.
All right, I guess we can make our way towards Wormrock, which I do believe all the men in there are Gortash's personal guys, so we're probably gonna have to fight our way in. We need to get into the prison, if I recall. So hold on, we need to swing by our camp real fast. Just real fast. Karlak, I'm gonna need you to grab some of our explosive supplies. Where am I keeping them? Nope, that's the quest items. There we go. And I'm thinking, let me see here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 14. We have 15 smoke powder barrels left. But we have a bunch of these odd fire firework boxes. The only problem is that they deal fire damage and they don't have a guaranteed damage. They don't have the plus there. But at the same time, I would like to use these. Actually, wait, I should save those because I know Gortash in his second phase gets immunity to force damage. So I'd actually want to save the fireworks for that encounter. We would want to probably take 2 things of smoke powder to get through his first phase and then 2 things of fireworks to deal damage to his second phase. So for right now, go ahead and open that up. Let's get this sorted. Let's see if we can compress this down a little bit. I was just reminded of someone that insisted that Baldur's Gate 3 was the best CRPG, and when other CRPG was brought up how they found the writing to be a bit lacking, they straight up argued that 3 was evolving the game and focusing on gameplay over story was just part of that evolution, which was just such a mind-bending argument. Yeah, no, I mean, I do appreciate that Larian took the time, like jump, dip, throw, shove, dash, help, all of these actions and whatnot that are usable not only in combat but out of combat is something that I do think more RPGs should learn from. But that does not change the fact that Larian's writing has been weak in a few spots. Like, that's just the case. Like, there's no getting around that. Do I think Baldur's Gate is one of the best RPGs we've had in a while? Absolutely. Calling 5e mechanics an evolution of gameplay is a bold statement, as well as hopelessly incorrect. That's not necessarily what I'm saying, although I can get where you're getting that from the other person. What I'm saying is that actually including options that people do in the tabletop that traditionally have never been included in a CRPG is a good direction to take it. Because it is providing the character more freedom to actually do in the CRPG what they would have done on the tabletop if this was a campaign being run in IRL by a DM. Like, let's be very honest, Lord Brembo, there's a lot of CRPGs out there that couldn't, like, here's a chest-high wall. How do we deal with this chest-high wall? Well, in a TTRPG, we would just climb over it. But in a CRPG, we can't. Like, I think that is a good thing. That is a good thing. And that's not even getting into, like, I know we can talk about what we could probably call the Mercer effect, which is now everyone thinks CRPGs need to have full voice acting for every single line, and we've already had that discussion. But in terms of introducing options that is in a traditional tabletop RPG to allow players to actually act as they would in the CRPG that they would have in the TTRPG, that is still good. Good at environmental combat, and they added much of a common sense combat options. Even in Pathfinder, there's no jostle awake option if your character's put to sleep. Yeah, exactly. But for example, I mean, we've already gone over this before. I still have to agree with Tenwin, for example, that the upgrade system from Pillars of Eternity is one of the best common sense options for allowing you to take early game magical equipment and continue to use it into the late game. It's baffling to me that more RPGs haven't done something like that. Outside of like action RPGs like Skyrim, where you can bend the game's balance over its back and break it in a million pieces. Yeah. Everybody's screaming, crying, and moaning, and let's... Oh, yeah, he's already... Oh, are these guys... Are you guys gonna be hostile? Are you guys gonna be hostile? Sup, guys? Sup? You're not gonna...
Great headline. Move along.
Okay, good. I wish more games have a leveling system that encourages specific weaponry to let you create your own custom weapons. Oh, absolutely. I absolutely agree with that. I get why some don't, because it can be just such an annoying system to try and keep managed, but
When I was a child,
where unique weapons are part of the build, not just stat stakes. Yes.
Exactly. How was I to know what went on behind its closed doors?
What is going on with you guys?
Eating, sleeping, and sex acts of all manner, of course.
Oh. They're commenting on Will's naivete.
What's plain to you wasn't so plain to many. Seems like a lot.
Oh, can we not? Uh-oh. Yep, there's a Dead Steel Watcher there. 3 Dead Steel Watchers. Unique. But I get what you're saying, Tenwin. Yeah. More games had okay, I already read that. You guys gonna open the gate for me? Oh, so I guess I have to approach it from the other side. Okay. My bad. Basilisk Gate then. We have to come from the other side, which is probably to keep you from accidentally aggroing things. So this also helps explain that Gortash has obviously staffed Worm's Rock Fortress with only his closest supporters. I think Baldur's Gate 3's biggest failure, and the thing that absence of which is felt the most, is the DM. I know the narrator is doing a lot to remedy that, but it doesn't completely replace what the DM is. To be fair, Sanity, that has been a common problem with CRPGs from the onset. Even going all the way back to Baldur's Gate 1. The bridge would have been lowered if you walked towards it? Oh, I don't know. It didn't seem like it was. Either way, I'd rather come from this direction anyways, because, quite frankly, if I aggro everything inside that fortress, I don't want the fists outside to also get involved in the fight, because that just sounds like it's going to end badly. But you're not wrong, Sanity. That's always been a problem from the onset, but it's also a sort of a problem of the medium, unfortunately. There are some people experimenting with using AI to function as a DM, but I think that's going to have its own issues.
Be running.
Sup, guy? Yep, they're already treated as hostile. They're already treated as hostile. These are Gortash's personal forces. Also, that is a mage. We will not be playing fair, I don't think.
What's the story?
That.
Where am I needed?
Well, we don't really have a ranged character, unfortunately. But luckily, Lae'zel can jump. Sup? And that gets us the start of the fight. Good. Okay, Lae'zel, you now have 3 attacks. I'm expecting very good things from you. Huh, I thought she got more superior. Well, I guess it is superiority dice do replenish on short rest, so she actually does have quite the options here. Let's just go ahead and... Ooh, that's only once per long rest. That's unfortunate. Wait a second, where's... That is... Oh, that takes an action to use. That's unfortunate. Well, let's go ahead and... Hunter's Mark. And we're going to... What's a good attack that she's got? Let me see. What did I give her again? Fainting attack, but that requires a bonus action. Menacing attack to frighten a target. On some level, you can argue that the genre has evolved away from pure TTRPG roots. It limits evolving into its own. Its limits evolving into its own style and approach to gameplay. Well, yes. Again, that's kind of been the case from the beginning. There's never been that. Even going all the way again, going back to Baldur's Gate 1, or even I would say going back to the Ultima games, which were sort of the original attempt to translate a version of CRPGs or TTRPGs to the computer. There's never been a one-to-one, simply because, yes, you don't have a DM. It doesn't work. Distract your target, giving your allies bonus. Goad an enemy into attacking you. It gains advantage on attack rolls against anyone except you. I would think then that we'd want to use that. Because I want to kill the mage and just... I just kind of want to kill the mage. Like... Attack roll. Now, if that's the case, just attack. Just attack. Soul Breaker. Possibly stun them. Yeah, let's just go with the main hand attack. There we go. I don't suppose you could kill her in a second hit, Lae'zel? Thank you. And then we're going to... Distracting Strike Rage, Goading Strike Melee... Wisdom save. There we go. Force them to attack her. There we go.
The blade will not bend.
Oh my word.
Karlak. Let's get you over by the other one. Yeet. Damn that music. Yeah, Baldur's Gate has some pretty good music. Da 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 da. Unfortunately, she's not. We have 5 rage charges. Well, we already used her jump, so it's a moot point this turn, but... There we go. Smack. Smack.
No holding back.
And then we're gonna send Will in. Unfortunately, his speed is not as good.
fleet of foot.
CCRPGs going heavily towards role-playing and storytelling, while TTRPGs have an almost puzzle element, and BG3, as well as Laird's other titles, does lean heavier into the puzzle elements over the story and roleplay. To a certain extent, yes. To a certain extent, yes. Alright, if we... Unfortunately, that uses his bonus action, which means we can't really... Blazing Retaliation. If I use Rush Attack, that will allow him to get close enough. There we go. Throw her off balance. Vicious Mockery. So hold on. What does the Dirty Tricks do? Let me see here. Gain advantage on the next attack, disadvantage on the next attack roll. Blind the opponent, dealing bludgeoning damage. Flick of the wrist possibly disarms them. It's a dex save. They have... Actually, she has really low dex, so this could kill her and potentially... So he does not... Hold on. Why does he have Bardic Inspiration? What? Oh, right, because I gave him the gauntlets that do that. Yeah, he cannot use Panache because that's a action, but that's fine. So if I go 8 to 18, 1 to 6. Okay, so the disarmament move actually deals quite a bit of damage. And if I do that on him, there we go. Her weapon's dropped, and she now has disadvantage against pretty much everybody right now.
Time to push my luck again.
And then I'm going to... Let's see here.
I'm coming for you.
Can I get close to him? No. Oh, wait. Wait. No. Unfortunately not. Let's just get up here. We're gonna zap you. Get fucked. Is he gonna have to... Nope, he's throwing. Ow! You did! You don't have to be sparing with your rage. There we go. She's just missing.
Still breathing.
How dare you attack my babe? Get over here. I'ma stab you. There we go. Down you go.
One day I'll catch a
And
break.
we've got extra damage, so no reason not to.
Don't burn yourself.
I mean, you say that, but I'm always suspicious as far as exact, because I don't know how many combat encounters we're gonna run into down inside of the dungeon. Send that to Karlak. Oh, what is? Oh, javelins. And her warhammer. Yeah, these were all Gortash's personal guards. I mean, we may as well grab the Steel Watcher. So what is that? I mean, we're not grabbing that, but the Infernal Iron's worth quite a lot.
How much
for
further
its
can I
size.
go?
Kithrak's Red Dragon would have this place down around Gortash's ears in moments.
Yeah, but we don't have a red dragon.
I've always hated this place.
So
It
there's
will be
camp.
far more satisfying to plunge a blade into Gortash myself than to pick through his ashes.
Yeah, I mean, I
Flaming
can't.
Fist Barracks.
All right, what's in here?
Authorized
What's up,
personnel
guys?
only.
Oh. I mean, if this is gonna be Gortash's personal forces, I'm not gonna hold back from
now?
killing them. Let me see here. We've got some ranged people. We've
Time
got
to press
another
ahead.
mage. Mage has to die first. That is always the case. There we go. Cut. Then we'll go with the regular attack. There we go. Then we'll move up. Booming blade. Almost got her in one hit. Almost got her in one hit.
This is my time.
Will, you've got good AC. I'd appreciate it if you could move up and maybe... Oh, hold on.
Sometimes the only way out
Cancel
is
and turn.
through.
Move slightly to the side.
Favors the fearless.
No. That's not how this works. There we go. And then I'm gonna need you to... How much health does she have? Only 9? We should be able to kill her. There we go. And then we'll move back over. Nope, that's
Come on.
good.
Can't
I can't
stay
do
idle.
anything. Karlak, what have we got? 62 on you, 62 on you.
Aye.
Well, the advantage with this is I think he's 5. I think he's far enough away that I can afford to throw this and not hit our own guys. Oh, sweet. It's just on the edge. Perfect. Perfect. Also, Karlach, what happened to your... I could have sworn that I gave you... That's weird. That's weird. I could have sworn that I had something on her that was improving her stats. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention to the chat. I think some sort of way to go to check would be a long way to remedy the absence of a DM. New Vegas did that really well. If you know how to do something really well, you just do it. No roll required. Not saying it should be so to CRPG like Baldur's Gate 3, but an element could be adopted. Example, a rogue should be able to do certain basic hand tricks. No roll required. He's a damn rogue. Well, to be fair, older systems had something like that. They've just never been implemented in CRPGs. So, for example, Pathfinder in 3.5 actually had a system called Taking the 10, or Taking a 10, which was basically if your character was skilled in something, like for, as your example says, Sanity, a rogue, as a free action, you could just take a 10. Like, it basically, for like basic checks, you never had to worry about failing them. Baldur's Gate and 5th edition in general, I think the only one, Larian does implement class auto successes, though they're most prevalent in Act 1. Yeah, I've noticed that there are some class and some race auto passes that you don't have to roll, or they'll give you advantage on the roll for having.
I will
Lair, then Lae'zel, I need you to jump over here.
Interest.
They're the Flaming Fists, only the Bay Knights are his personal forces. If he's managed to lock down Wormrock simply because we destroyed his prison, then the troops that are here, I have a feeling, are very much personally loyal to Gortash. Whether it's by money or because they feel he's the right choice, I just feel like that's how this is going down. Like, I have avoided killing I've tried to avoid killing the Fist as much as possible, but if this is the final push, I don't have a problem with it. Like, I'm just gonna treat these guys as Gortash's personal forces, and that's all there is to it. Lessons from the Boiler, Flaming Fist new recruit.
Light on my feet.
Oh, wow. List of missing goods. Home post dispatch Fist Krill, sorry. Stuffed bear. Well, now the game's gonna make me feel bad for killing them. Stealing from your comrades, are you? Shame on you. If the Fists can't trust each other, we stand no chance against our enemies. Karlach. He's the Grand Duke, they're just following orders, not arguing against slaughtering them. I'm just saying they're not zealots. Oh no, I'm not. At most, there's probably some of them who are very much of the opinion like Gortash is the only, like, hope for Baldur's Gate. I'm sure there's some like that. But most of them, yeah, are just following orders. Like, I'm sorry, but I've done my level best to avoid casualties amongst the Fists so far. I don't feel bad about having to go through them now.
I've always kind of hated this place. Such ado about a damned bridge.
Let's just close that in case there's anybody in there. We don't need to deal with them just yet.
Is it really worth all that fire?
Come on. Isn't there something you hate for no good reason?
I dislike owls. Their hypermobile necks are quite disconcerting.
Owls are adorable, Lae'zel. How dare you?
You know what, Lay? I couldn't agree more.
Karlach trying to bond with Lae'zel. Also worth pointing out that you're making the invasion easier at the moment. Fair enough, but I don't have much of a choice. Oh, really? The Quartermaster is gonna come up against me? Wait a second. Could I have just teleported inside? Because that would have been kind of hilarious. Well, this is gonna be... Yep, there we go. Well, actually, you know what? I have no reason to...
No time to waste.
I have no reason to engage you guys in this room. I'm just gonna shoot you. Can we... How much do you have to move to do that? Okay, he'll still have enough movement. If I shoot you, for example, with this... Boop, and then I'm gonna need you to fall back for me, Will. And then my turn.
So much for peace.
Who's the one going first? Loudstone? Who's that? Oh, that one. Let me see here. 40, 30. Okay, no. The mage needs to die. And then we're just gonna close the door. And we're gonna fall back and force them to come to us.
That favors the fearless.
More so talking about skill checks rather than character-specific dialogues. Well, as I said, Sanity, some CRPG systems have had that ability. It just depends on it. As I said, Pathfinder had a taking 10 system. They even had a taking 20 system, but you had to track the passage of time, and it couldn't be a check where if you failed, it would cause something to happen. Like, for example, in Pathfinder, if you were trying to lockpick a door, for example, the rogue could choose to take 20, and the DM would just roll dice until a 20 came up. And the only thing that would need to be tracked is the passage of time, or if you critically failed, usually this threshold was, I think, 3 times. If you critically failed 3 times before you got that 20, then the lock would break or something like that. Character with very high sleight of hand instead of rogue. I mean, either way, again, this wasn't a class-specific thing in Pathfinder. It was any class could do it with any skill. When you take 20, it's assumed you suffer consequences of failing from a natural 1 all the way up to 20. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and apply this. And then we're going to attack you because you were stupid enough to come up to the door. And then Lae'zel's going to close the door.
Bye forever, pal.
And then you're also going to have to use dash in order to get to us. This is a very bad look for you, my dude. He's going to also have to... No, he's not going to dash? No, he's going to throw. You piece of shit. Of course they get 2. Thank you for not failing the concentration saving throw. Unfortunately, he's a bit of a dick by doing that, so...
No choice but to keep going.
I'm going to come over here and attack you.
Beautiful death.
Like from wrenching open a door, you could give teeth. Yes, yes, there were still consequences for it, but it was nice where if the players went out of their way to be like, hey, we've cleared all the enemies, we're in a safe place, we don't have to worry about anything, that they could just take their time in order to succeed on the skill checks.
Ready for another round?
And then Karlach, I'm gonna have you throw. What do you mean the path is interrupted? He literally just threw shit at us. Do not give me that bull crap. Oh my god, I hate the throwing system. Okay, try moving over here. There we go.
Good idea, Carla.
And yeet. There we go. Sorry, man. Draw poison, send that to Will, send those to camp. And Carla. Go.
Need to find a way forward.
Did I already loot this one? I don't remember. Yes, yes I did. I looted it of the only thing that was worth looting, I suppose. Send to camp. Send to Karlach. That. Well, unfortunately, we killed the quartermaster, and I'm pretty sure she was carrying a lot of shit on her, so... Oh, no. Yeah, there it is. Oh, dear. Well, send that to camp. Send that to camp. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Okay, well, all of that can go to Will. That is a lot of armor. That is a lot of armor she's carrying, and it's all generic bullshit that doesn't matter. But it's loot. I can't leave it. I can't just leave it.
The pride of the gate.
Karlach is already almost over encumbered. Shit. Lae'zel. Okay, Lae'zel does have a lot of room in her inventory, though. Lae'zel has a lot of.
Sharp as ever.
Oh god. All of this needs to go into the arrow. There we go. And then that needs to go in the poison. Go. I'm of the opinion that they should have merchant inventories in a locked chest or something. I mean, yeah, that would be preferable, but the mod is still useful as far as, like, I shouldn't... I don't know. We already missed out on a lot. Apparently, one of the best gloves in the game was on the Githyanki vendor, and because that was before I downloaded the mod, we just never got it. It was the gauntlets of dexterity. Like, it just sets your dexterity to 18. Like, so we never got that. Ball Cult Resurgence, Scorching Street. I'm not seeing anything that's of any importance.
Something good here, I hope.
And yeah, I could have probably knocked them out, but oh well. I'm not even sure if we can carry all of this. So if I were to, say, send all this to Lae'zel... Yeah, nope, that over-encumbered her. By a lot. Holy shit.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Damn, even with 20 strength, she's nowhere near Karlach in terms of ability there. Damn. Alright, well, if that's the case, can we just grab all of this and say, send it to Gale back at camp? There we go.
Well.
And then most of this as well, just send it to Asterion. Works for me. We'll go sell it later, because I don't know how big this dungeon is going to be.
What's going on?
Alright. And of course, we're going to have to... The poor guards who we went out of our way to avoid when we... You know what? You know what? These guys might not be working for Gortash. So I'm going to try and knock these guys out. The guys up top, definitely working for Gortash. These guys, they probably don't even know what's going on right now. So we're going to go ahead and turn on non-lethal.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
And we're going to go up here. Yep, there's the rest of them. And we're going to bonus attack. Stab. Ouch. And then we're going to move the blade. Knocked out. Do not use the Withering Strike. Kind of wish I could still shoot them with an Eldritch Blast. I kind of wish that was a system as well. Like, if you have extra attack and you kill an enemy and then you can't get to another enemy, I'd like the ability to fire one Eldritch Blast. Not like the full thing, not the full 3 beams, but being the ability to fire one of them would be nice.
Gods, it's hot in here.
I don't know how non-lethal damage works with throwing weapons. I guess we're about to find out. Go for the... Can we get the mage? I would really like to get the mage, if we can.
1, 2.
I think if we do that, it kills him. But, you know what? If it kills him, it kills him. Yeah, he died. Oh, well.
I am fury. I am death.
Lae'zel, go ahead and reapply Hunter's Mark on him. I guess there's no reason to... You can't really get close. Just shoot him. Wow, that deals, like, no damage. Wow. That's not much. Why is she down to 50%? Also, I'm kind of shocked she managed to land all 3 of those. And then Will... Target outside of normal range. Well, that's annoying. You know what? Never mind. Just switch your melee weapon. Close the doors. And then dip to the side.
Behold the dance of death.
And then Karlach, come over here.
Swift.
Lae'zel, come over here.
Survival is all that matters.
Here. There we go. Force them to come to us. Okay, so yeah, there were more of them. Or was it just that one? I think it might have been just that one. Mass cure wounds. Yeah, that doesn't really help, man. I barely damaged one of you, and the other guy is dead, and no amount of healing is going to stop that. Thank you for wasting your turn doing that. That is so nice of you.
Can't even catch my breath.
Now, let's go ahead and deal with you. Cut. And I think we can... There we go. Okay, so we might have only killed one of them. It'll be fine. And stab. There we go. Lae'zel, I would appreciate it if you could get over to him. That would be great. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and attack. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. Knocked him out.
No holding back.
And then Will, get over here. There we go. Oh, right. He's a rogue. He doesn't get bonus attacks. It just needs to be all...
Watch this.
It needs to be sneak attacks. I gotta remember that.
Show him who you are.
And then knock him out. There we go. Okay, we only killed one of them. We only killed one of them. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. I'm still gonna take all your shit, though. You guys can get resupplied later.
Dream in red.
The fact that we could just take their armor off of them is kind of hilarious. Like, sorry guys. I just need to make sure that when you wake up, you don't come attacking me. That's all. Why do they all carry javelins? You pieces of shit. Prison entrance key, storage room key, piece of gold. Surprised he has that. Oh, right, the storage room. Forgot about that. Wait, is this actually where we're supposed to go? Because didn't it say we had to find like a secret entrance? Oh, this doesn't look like it would have a secret entrance. Oh, fancy poisons. There's the Will. I gotta remember to use poisons with Will more as well, since he's only gonna have one attack. Making sure that he's using his panache, making sure that he's using his other abilities when doing that is gonna be for the best. I just gotta remember. What exactly are we looking for? Hold on. Secret entrance is apparently located somewhere within the prison, and the notes inside hint that opening the way involves lighting sparks and torches. Oh. Oh, wait, a dragon head torch. Okay, hold on. So those are dragon head torches. Let's make sure there's nothing else in here. We did loot, right? Yes. Let's get these light sources on. Doesn't look like there's anything in there except for food. And then this was where we...
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Does occur to me, Karlach. Go ahead and equip that in case we need to break anything. I doubt it would be in any of the cells, right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Hey, buddy. You want out?
Watch this.
Oh, we can't break that? Oh, that's kind of bullshit.
Get at the ready. The magic touch.
He can't fail on this, so don't have to worry about that. What's up, buddy? You want out? I don't even remember what you were in here for. I think it was drunkenness. Oh, he doesn't care. Okay. All right, dude.
Don't waste a step.
Fine by me. Evidence chest, nothing. Equipment chest, nothing. That must be if we actually get brought down here and taken to jail. Okay, so it has to do with these. That's an acid barrel. Kind of want that, too. Karlach. Can you, go ahead and steal that? I realize my comparison is flawed since New Vegas' checks are very much your character knowing how something works for sure and applying said knowledge to something that will absolutely work rather than a character being generally good at something and trying to do something related to the talent of the moment. No, I get what you're saying, Sanity. I get what you're saying. It's just, unfortunately, it really is just the nature of the medium, I think. Send that to camp. There we go.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Like, I do think games like New Vegas do show that it's nice to reward how people build their characters, and it's a lot harder to do that outside of the more traditionally defined by rule set CRPG. So how, okay, so it said something about lightning. Do I need to light it up and then... Also, I don't really have anybody who can use lightning, so we're gonna have to rely on our scrolls. Chain lightning, that would be a bit expensive to do that. Lightning bolt. Do I? Okay, I have shocking grasp. I have witch bolt. I have lightning bolt. And that is the extent of my lightning spells. That is unfortunate. Okay, so we might need to do some quick save and quick load if this doesn't work. Maybe turn off the torches and try to hit them with electricity? That did not appear to work. Nope. Oh! Never mind, it did. Aha!
A lot on my mind.
Okay, that actually works. If they announce Pillars 3 at Gamescom, will I go through? I'll go through the roof. It won't happen, but you know, I know. We're all hoping, but we'll see how things go. Oh, I find it interesting that you could just. Oh, mouse hole from Wormrock cells. Oh, so that's a secret way in if you can transform, of course. Oh, where does that go? I mean, that's the only way to go, I suppose, but still. Oh, I guess we can turn off. Let's go ahead and turn that off. There we go. Ah. Yeah, charisma's up to 22. Just trying to think if there was any other way to boost my charisma right now, and I don't think there is. Iron Gate. Not locked. Oh, yep, transfer. If you got to choose a location for PoE 3, where would you put it? Given that whatever happens in PoE 3 has to deal with restarting the wheel and going and trying to keep the Engwithan gods from maintaining control, or at the very least, I'm speaking from my character's perspective, which is to end the Engwithan pantheon's control over mortal lives. I feel like you have to set it in Adir. Adir is the hub of Wodaka worship. It's where the most fervent followers of hers are located. It has its own issues with everything that happened in Avowed. It feels like that is the logical place to put the capstone of the trilogy.
Is that Baldurin with a bronze dragon? Must have been quite an adventure.
Okay. Baldurin meeting a dragon, Baldurin riding a dragon.
Baldurin and his winged ally admiring the fruits of their labor. The city itself.
And then...
Baldurin sails away and leaves the dragon to watch over his city. Do the histories make mention of this?
No, as far as I know, they don't.
Nothing.
What have we got here? The Worm's Lair, incredible. The legends were true, and we've marked our place among them. We'll prove our worth with unrusted swords and meet the dragon, the good dragon, or so we pray. God bless our endeavor. So have you actually played Avowed? Yes, I've played Avowed. You can find the playthrough of it on my YouTube channel with the VODs from when I played it earlier this year. Statue of Baldurin? Probably the original statue.
A familiar likeness. It is Baldurin, the celebrated adventurer who founded the city of Baldur's Gate.
Honestly, I doubt that they will have any ending to a theoretical
floods
PoE3.
my province. The palisades fall, the earth does tremble. The servants of shadow and blood assemble. Beyond lies the grand worm, deep in slumber, awaiting a true hero's advent. Should my domain drown in torment. Be you the deluge, turn away. Be you the hero, answer true. Are you worthy?
Poetic nonsense. There is no one and no savior.
Oh, shut up, Emperor. What were you saying? I doubt there will be an ending where the gods are removed entirely, as it would eliminate the godlike as a race from the setting, which would not be good for future games. I'm not saying they'd be removed entirely, but the way... Let's be very honest. The way I played my character through Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, Tenwin, if there isn't an option to at least reduce their influence, I will be very disappointed. Like, exceedingly disappointed. Also, did I just completely miss that there was an ad earlier? I think I did. Oh, well. We can try to examine the statue. What magic might be at work? Nope. Maybe. Yeah. All right,
Whatever magic allows this statue to speak, it lies beyond your grasp.
I am worthy. Open the way.
Ancient Ansor, hear me. A champion is proclaimed. The test begins. Let your judgment follow.
Yeah, Emperor, I don't know what you're talking about, because this seems pretty legit. Like, I get it, you don't want to believe that there's just going to be an answer to our problems, which I agree, there probably isn't. But having a dragon on our side is certainly not a bad outcome. All right. Oh, why did that say shrouded? What is going on in there? Shrouded painting and another statue of Baldurin. Okay, I don't like how this is. Yeah, these look like to be the original statues. Like, these are the statues that all the others in Baldur's Gate are based off of. Courage, insight, strategy, justice. Okay, it's not... Okay, this place is pretty big. There's just doors. They're not giving me any direction as to where to go. Hello? One of these trials has one of my favorite character actions of the entire game. I will say one thing, Gale. Well, unfortunately, we don't have Gale with us, so sorry. Cemetery Blue Torch.
A champion burns bright, even when rushing waters and moaning winds threaten to extinguish the flames. Take the torch, withstand the elements, prove your courage.
Okay. This doesn't sound good. Alright, take the torch. Oh, okay. What is this? Elementals? Air elementals, water elementals. Pretty beefy fucking elementals, too. God damn. Alright, Will, you still have a solid...
No time to waste.
Another fight.
What exactly is this thing doing? Cemetery Blue Torch, burning, bound. Oh, it just means that I can't participate in the fight, really, unfortunately. 1d4, so that's 4 to 29 versus 7 to 16 with each shot, so... Unfortunately, I also can't knock the... Oh, wait. Oh, if that's the case, give me you, and you. Done. Nice! We got one of them right off. Very nice. I would love if a theoretical Pillars 3 would add the remaining godlike as playable options, especially as a theoretical PO3 would have a big budget, as what Jostlers wanted if you were to make it. At the same time, I mean, I want to play my character from the original too, so I don't necessarily... Like, it's cool that you can make that. Maybe you can make it so that... I don't know. I don't know. I'd much rather just play my character from the previous 2 games more than anything. Like, that's what I want. Nice. Smack. Smack.
Victory awaits.
And Lae'zel, I'd appreciate it if you could come over here. Reapply Hunter's Mark. Go. Holding concentration. There we go. Good damage. Almost. Almost got him.
Battle favors the fierce.
Fortunately... So hold on. Does not work on... Okay, so it doesn't work on elementals, so that's useless then. That's the case. Let's try... Gives it disadvantage on attack rolls. Disarming's not going to work. Let's try blinding them then. There we go. That blinded him. And then we're going to go for the sneak attack. There we go. Good shot, Will.
Never a dull moment.
Can't do anything else. Can't do anything else. Yep, he's going to fly over to me and attack. Really? Ow. Yes, go with the opportunity attack. Oh, I should have realized I'm using the stupid torch. Ooh, defensive duelist. There we go. Yep, keep dodging the attacks. There we go, Lae'zel. Good. Oh, that's... Oh, we just have to survive. Okay, well, that's kind of annoying. Oh, I get that part. They can make the argument that you canonically were those godlike in the first games if you chose them. They already added subclasses, multi-classes that didn't exist. Like, you can play a Paladin of the Steel Garrote in PoE 2, which didn't exist. I mean, yes, at this... But part of that is explained because your soul is partially ripped apart and then put back together in that one. So, I'm a little more forgiving of that. I really would not... I would really like us to not get Samus Aran in the third game, where the second time in a row, oops, you lost all your abilities. Oops, you lost all your stuff. Like, if there's ever going to be a moment for us to get, like, essentially a mythic level of power, to use the Pathfinder terminology, it should be the finale. Like, it doesn't have to be at first. It certainly doesn't. But it is going to be, if it is the end of the trilogy, I'd certainly be hoping that they would be willing to do that. All right, go ahead and jump over here, Lae'zel. And then I'm hoping you can do enough damage with 3 attacks to kill him. No, it doesn't look like you will. And you missed. Son of a bitch. All right.
Now this is my
Karlach,
happy place.
I need you to smack him. And then I need you to come over here. And attuned crystal. Wait, what? What does that mean? What does an attuned crystal mean? Why are they here? What do they do? Is this, wait, is this what spawns them? Damn, that wasn't enough to, oh, wait. Target is incorporeal. God damn it. Target must be movable. Damn it. All right.
On Victor's path.
And Will, I want you to come over here. Let's go ahead with the rakish sneak attack. There we go. And then... Nope, can't do anything else. All right, let's move over this way.
They're dying for me. All of them.
Kind of annoying that my own fire gets in my way. That's kind of bullshit. So wait, does that mean... Ah! Oh, wait, what? What was that? Crystal skin. Affected energy has resistance to all elemental damage. Oh, okay. That doesn't appear to have done anything to them, unfortunately.
Wonder if the gods
All right,
are
fall back
watching
this
me.
way. Force them to come to us. Force them to come to us. Yeah, you can't. Actually, no, you can't. Use dash. Fall back.
Time to strike.
Keep falling back. Force them to come to us. I'm fine with an unexplained reset of power because the quick gain of power doesn't make much sense to start with. You were a merc for 5 years of your life and gain next to nothing. But then you get to Deerwood in less than 2 years, gain power equal to Archmages. Power scaling and gain or loss doesn't make sense to start with. It kind of does. The implication being that because you awoke as a true soul, or because you awoke your past life's memories that were flooding into you and building on your combat experience. And then you have the entirety of the second game where you just get even more powerful, let's be honest. Like, I don't know. I feel like the third game should reward you with something closer to that. Are they going to be able to... Oh, you son of a... He's going to hit multiples of us. And that's a spell slot. Ow! Holy shit, that was a lot of damage. Oh, and now we're all silenced. Fuck you. Holy crap, he hit Will for a lot. Shit. Okay. That's not good. I'm kind of thinking I drop darkness on top of ourselves to keep them from doing that, because that was fucking painful.
Never easy.
Let's go with... I mean, I'm assuming... Yeah, he's resistant to anything that isn't magical, resistant to the elemental effects. Affected entity is silenced and is being dealt 2 to 16 damage per turn while remaining in the vortex. Oh, shit. Is that a concentration? No, it's not a concentration. They just have that. Oh, that's crap. What the shit? So there's no way to get rid of that. It's just on us, and there's no way to get rid of it. That's annoying. That is exceptionally annoying. All right, let's go with feigning attack, attacks with advantage, and deals bonus damage. Yeah, Lae'zel does not care if you silenced everyone else. She still hits you. And now we're going to miss twice in a row, aren't we? I was half expecting us to do so. Okay, Karlach. I think we're going to need to rage here. And then we're going to... Oh, what? Water Myrmidons, I'm assuming... Really? They're not weak to lightning? That's annoying. You spoke about, why did you poke up about? You know when Gale's time to shine is, this trial I'm talking about doesn't feature combat, and you can go to camp, but you also don't need him. The interaction I'm talking about is neat, but not required. Okay, I'll consider it if I can realize where we get it. He's resistant to everything, unfortunately, and immune to thunder. Okay, that's annoying. That's aggravating. Let's just go with lightning then. And then we'll... I think we can get out of the... Are we out of the effect? No, we're still not out of the effect. That is aggravating. Okay, Orphic Hammer.
Got it.
The Myrmidon. That's good damage, it's just not quite a... There we go. There is a singular gnat fucking buzzing in front of my face, and it is driving me nuts. It's just one of my favorite games of this year. Oh, that's good to hear, Sanity. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I see the flaws. I get why people are annoyed at some things, aside from the idiots who went in expecting Skyrim, because they're just fucking dumb. It's genuinely a good game. One of my favorites of the year. Not the favorite. Yeah. Need to give it another playthrough. I don't know. That's my main problem, is I think it's long enough that I gave it as good as it's going to get as far as a playthrough. I'm not really interested in playing it a second time, except maybe just off stream for shits and giggles. God, Will took a lot of fucking damage from that. Hold on. If we... Let's move over here. That's out of the area of effect. And then we're gonna go over here. And then I want you to blind him. There we go. And give me the rakish attack. There we go. Then I want you to move a little bit further over here.
I am fury.
Lae'zel. That will provoke an attack of opportunity, unfortunately. But hold on, let's see if we can... Right, can't cast spells with a verbal component. Wow, that burned through almost all of my movement. Fuck you, game. Okay, let's... Path is blocked. Really? There we go. 1, and then 1, and 1. There we go. Knock him back a little. Force him away. No, don't use Misty Step. I want you to move here. I want you to click heals. And then I want you to move over here. There we go. And Lae'zel, I need you to come over here.
On the move.
What the shit? There was ice. There was fucking ice under the... Oh my god. Fuck you, game. Just fuck you.
This is gonna feel good.
Okay. And I can't do anything else, unfortunately, which means he's going to drop more shit on top of my head, most likely, which means I should spread out.
This is my time.
And Will's not good, but this is about the best I can get. Oh, and she took damage. Great. Ow! Okay, I'm really not liking... We're probably going to short rest after this anyways. Hellish Rebuke. Yeah, get set on fire. Get silenced. Get hit. Fuck you. Thank you, Carlac. Oh, you just electrified all the water. That's not good. Oh, what is he doing now? No, for the love of... Another one? Why is that not a concentration check? Why does he not have to hold concentration for this bullshit?
I'm heating up.
Okay, Will, I would appreciate it if you would stab him. Thank you. Then I would appreciate it if you would blind this guy. Ow. There we go. And try to get out of there. There we go. Okay, Lae'zel.
I am death.
Let me see here. 78. 130. Hold on.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Let's go ahead and jump over here. Ah. We're going to knock you into the chasm, knock you into the chasm, and It's not going to knock him into the chasm, but still. Damn, we missed! Fuck! Alright, still, that got rid of one of them.
Fuck yes.
How much does he have? 64 and 25. Okay, so I want you to throw that at him.
This'll help.
Nice! There we go. And then at him. It doesn't even go away when you kill them. That is absolute garbage. And it's incorporeal, so she can't do that. All right, move up here, and then attack, and attack. All right, I think. Oh, it does disappear. Okay, good. Which means we should be good. There we go.
Is a beacon to meek and mighty
Please don't walk in the electrified water, guys.
May you ever withstand raging elements. Proceed.
Okay.
Build my castle with bones.
Oh, it straight up unequipped my weapon. There we go. And charisma. Good, 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 good. It's still attached. Also, we can go ahead and put these back in the scroll case. Need to get first. Fist-only run must happen eventually. Ooh, an unarmed avowed run? That does sound like it would be kind of interesting. Oh, water. What does that do? Water, trident, water myrmidon. I think that's backwards. It should be water myrmidon trident. Highmaul strike. Pierce a creature with your frost rim trident and chill it. Oh, that's an automatic, and it gets a plus 1d10 cold damage. Huh. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. None of the rest of these really had anything, though. Can I destroy these? I don't know why they're here. Wait, okay, it doesn't want to. Fall back. Hold on. Because I'm pretty sure these things exploded when I shot them last time. There we go. Get rid of these. I don't know why they're even here. There we go. Air Myrmidon. So these guys actually do have, yeah, Air Myrmidon Flail. Clout a foe with your lightning suffused flail and stun them. And that's just for free? I think the merchant mod is allowing me to get these because I don't think you're supposed to be able to get the Myrmidon weapons, but that's kind of bullshit. All these other weapons, all restricted by short rest and long rest and all this other bullshit. Meanwhile, the Myrmidon's here just like, yeah, we can stun you every turn. We can inflict shit tons of extra elemental damage every single turn. All right, well, we're gonna need to rest, but first, let me go ahead and throw on Armor of Agathis. And may as well throw on Elemental Weapon. We'll go with Acid, since that's usually a safe bet. Now I feel bad. I should have used Lae'zel's Action Surge if we were going to be resting, but oh well.
Time to get going.
All right. Let's keep moving. I'm assuming that is the main door, so obviously... Okay, so that one's lit up.
What path lies before me?
Okay, what is this? The Judge. Shrouded Sentence. The judge is obscuring paintings within 6 meters, preventing judgment being passed on an accused soul. He is immune to everything. Creature gains the ability to blend in shadows and become invisible. While in sunlight, this creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. Do we have a scroll of sunlight by any chance? It does not appear that we do. Which is a shame, because I kind of don't like when the game has magic that you then can't ever acquire a scroll of, but oh well. The Clock King, judging by the soundtrack in the background. I can't even, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't hear anything like that.
The true champion knows justice and eliminates those who stand in its way. Restore the balance of justice.
Justice. No pardon without repentance, and no penalty without mercy. The right path often lies between the extremes.
When you entered, it sounded like a clock. Oh, I didn't hear it at all. I'll keep it in mind. Yeah.
Wise indeed. Though I can't take credit. It was my father who taught me the ways of the just.
Okay, so do we need to... I'm assuming... What are these shrouded paintings? Let me see. The contents of this canvas are obscured by the judge's necrotic shadow. Hold on. I don't want anybody else entering, because I can see in darkness, so...
Away! Behold, the paintings tell the tale. My judgment is rendered. The thief earns his due.
Okay. But I can't see the paintings, so...
No, the judge has spoken. The crime must be punished.
Oh, wait. The judgment, the chase, the theft, the induction, the child, the apple. Wait, what? What is going on here?
The apple. The painting depicts a red-haired man stealing a shiny apple from a cart in an open-air market.
Okay.
You know this market, the Wide, where Baldur's Gate citizens and visitors gather to conduct trade and wax political.
Okay. And then the child.
The child. A red-haired man is portrayed with his cloak's hood lowered, giving an apple to a smiling urchin.
Okay.
Several other children are huddled behind the one receiving the apple, hands outstretched.
Okay, so he steals an apple, he gives it to an orphan. All right. Why is there writing above this one? The red-haired stark contrast with her black, her cloak bears an unusual symbol, 9 tally marks. Okay, well, we already know what that's going to involve. It involves 9 fingers.
Induction. A red-haired man is depicted. She wears a cloak.
The narrator's taking way too long with this
symbol on
scene, in my opinion.
Tally marks.
Yeah, totally the number of 9. Okay. So he's inducted into the Thieves Guild.
The theft. A red-haired
Thieving what looks to be a
man is
priceless
depicted.
artifact.
It's an astrolabe of entrapment. It could hold a dozen djinn within it, perhaps even more.
I'm always iffy on puzzles in CRPGs because you really only need to solve them once. Yeah. That is very true. The chase.
The chase. A red-haired
Yep,
man
flaming
is
fist
depicted
officer right
running with
behind.
a cloaked woman, hair dark as a raven, looks on from a safe distance.
They probably swapped the astrolabe with a fake one to ensure that even if he was caught, that wouldn't stop them. The judgment.
The judgment. A stern judge, his pockets full of coin, orders a red-haired man to the gallows. A shiny
Or they set him
apple
up.
rests on the ground nearby.
Yeah, it looks like the Thieves Guild set him up. The Thieves Guild does not like it when independent thieves operate in their area. So then... Okay, I'm confused. I can't see that. Can I... Painting is obscured while within 6 meters of the judge. So what happens if I pick it up?
The shadows are blocking me. I need to get rid of them. Somehow.
Oh, shit. Do we have anything that casts light? I don't think I have anything that casts light is the problem. I need to go grab Shadowheart or something. And I really don't want to have to do that. You'd think I would have something in here that would work. Wait a second. Hold on. Karlach.
I'd love to, thanks.
Mage light. There we go. Hearthlight bombs. That still
No time to
didn't
rest.
help.
The shadows are blocking me. I need to get rid of them. Somehow.
I'm confused. Morpho start. He's immune to... Okay, he's immune to all physical damage. Acid, thunder, necrotic, fire, lightning, cold, psychic, poison, radiant, and force. So... What the fuck am I supposed to do then?
Haste.
The waiting judgment. Insert item. Well, obviously it wants one of these 3, but I can't see what they are, and I can't move them, and I can't get rid of this guy. Am I just supposed to pick? Wait. Oh, wait.
I'll give it a shot.
Journal of Past Adventures. I hadn't expected puzzles. Is the Great Worm really hidden behind tests of these kind? I expected feats of strength, yes, but nothing like this. Like it was designed for sport. No, I don't think it was designed for sport. This is just Baldurin being a bit esoteric. Yeah, we can't pull any of the photos here, so we can't swap them with anything. There is writing above these, which is weirding me out that it's above these two, but not above any of the others. Hover over the shade? No, he doesn't do anything.
Off with you! His reckoning must come. Death is the price.
And I don't have anything that adds... Again, I don't have anything that sheds light, which is weird. You'd think I would have found something that does. But the mage lights are the only thing I've got, and that didn't do anything. Shrouded sentence. What does it say again? The judge is obscuring paintings within 6 meters, preventing judgment being passed on an accused soul. Yeah, so... And I can't push him. He's incorporeal, so he's completely, yeah, ethereal. Cannot be shoved, thrown, or used as an improvised weapon. So that doesn't work. What kind of affliction is shrouded sentence? Curse. Oh! Okay, okay. Thank you, Lord Brownbear. No, not bestow curse. Not bestow curse. Where I know... Do not tell me that I'm out of them. Oh, you have got to be shitting me. Really? No. Come on. I've been collecting scrolls throughout this entire game. Are you really telling me I don't have any? Are you shitting me? I don't have any scrolls of remove curse. None. None. Are you shitting me? That can't be right. You've got to be... How do I go this entire game and somehow manage to just not find scrolls that are actually useful? Polymorph, planar binding, phantasmal killer. Try using the search bar. Maybe you're missing it. There is no search bar. There is sort. That is not a search bar. That is sort. No, because in the main inventory. It's not gonna... If everything's in there... Oh, okay. Well, that... No, Scroll of Bestow Curse. That's the only one. Somehow I have no Scroll of Remove Curse. Well, I guess I see why the game lets you go back to camp, because we're gonna have to. That's kind of an... Oh my god, I forgot to relink the party, which means nobody followed me, which means I. That is so annoying. I swear to God, I thought I had plenty of scrolls, but apparently they're all scrolls that I'm never going to use and not the stuff that I actually need. Why did it say burning? Who was burning? Oh, the torch is burning. I'm an idiot. I need will, or I guess I don't know. I hate this. Once again, the four party member limit it's driving me insane. Why can't I have 5? Why can't I have 6? Why can't I have a full party like every other CRPG has had before we decided that 4 people was the standard? I also I can't even look at people's... I'm assuming Shadowheart knows it, because I think she automatically does. But if Sanity said to bring Gale, I'd love to know if he has the ability to, because that would be nice.
What's on your mind? What that I could...
Swap with Lae'zel, I guess. This is aggravating. Oh god, I forgot Gale has all this shit in his inventory. Fuck. Okay, send that to camp. And then take these and hand them off to Jaheira, I guess. Do you even have Remove Curse? Yes. Yes, you do. Okay, we'll just drop... What is that, a 3rd level spell? Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Shield, Long Strider. Well, we don't need Long Strider right now. Go ahead and grab Remove Curse. This is so annoying. Is this a different camp? This is the outside of Baldur's Gate camp, I guess. We only get the one that's set in the city when we're actually inside the city. Oh god, he's missing like half of his gear. Spell restoration, and I need the Hood of the Weave to give him a +2. I think that's... And then I need the Staff of Spell Power back. And then, yes, that gets him to 21 on his spell save. Okay, good. Now we can leave. Oh, no, wait. Shit. Grab that. I said grab that. Put those in there. There we go. Okay. Good God. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Level 3 spell. Remove curse. There we go. Go into turn-based mode because with my luck, he'll suddenly reappear after like 5 turns or something. The Cell, Freedom, the Hanging. Iron bars flank a red-haired face counting the wretched days spent in captivity. He did steal something, and he did steal something very valuable. The red-haired thief tosses a hard-earned coin in the air as he slinks past Flaming Fist officers, none the wiser. That's probably not what they want. The Hanging... We don't think that it warrants him death. Yeah, and an urchin weeps. So let's go ahead and get the Cell.
Moving ahead.
And come over here. And oh my god. There we go. You banished the dishonorable judge and applied lex talionis. The principle of the sentence being proportional to the crime. Yeah. Is that are we good? Are we good then? You are a paragon of justice. Proceed. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's 2 down. That's where we came from. Where's the... Ah, down this way. Okay. Ooh. Oh, no, not chess pieces. Oh, not chess pieces. The last time we had a chess event in a Baldur's Gate game, the only thing I could do was solve it by casting Fireball 3 times in a row. Attuned crystal. Is this the same as the others? Kind of. Yeah. Let's just go ahead. Get these out of my way. Really, game? Please get these out of the way, please. Thank you. Thank God for Eldritch Blast. And thank God it deals force damage.
Why, this might just be the highlight of our misadventures to date.
Well, I'm assuming this is the event. Sadly, the wizard artillery strategy is not applicable here, so you have to think of something else. Yeah, I figured. I'm guessing this is the event that Sanity mentioned, because Gale is already being like, ooh, strategy. What are we dealing with here? The Black King piece. Lightning vulnerability. The White Queen. Ooh, pass spell. I don't like the look of that. What is it trying to get us to do? Gale isn't going, ooh, strategy. He's going, ooh, chess. 2 very different things. I mean, you know what I mean.
Prove your strategic wits. There is but one rule. The Dark King must fall in 2 moves. Are you a commander of armies? Or a shivering pawn? Fodder for cleverer minds?
I'm afraid I have little experience with lance sport, let alone the command of soldiers.
I've been known to shuffle a few knights around in my day. Might I offer a suggestion?
Please. Go ahead, Gale.
First, move your white queen to the upper right corner. Then, move her 4 squares to the left. The king can only withdraw to 1 square after the first move, and after the second, has nowhere to retreat.
Okay. The upper right corner, and then... Okay. We can try that. We can try that. Gale doesn't come across to me as a strategist, more like a nerd.
Let's see what this does.
How do we... There we go. And then the upper right-hand corner, he said? And then, yep, it moves. And then he said 1, 2, 3, and put it 4 spaces to the left.
crush the wicked, be they pawn, knight, or monarch. Proceed.
Why are there 3? Why are these things here? Okay, I mean, that worked. Also, I gotta say, these would make really cool looking actual chess pieces in real life. Like the white marble and like the purple amethyst quartz. That would look really cool. Of course, they persecute the Black King. I found this part trivial. I probably would have figured it out, but it's nice that bringing Gale, who has the highest intelligence of the party, is just like, oh no, I know this move. I know this move. I think that's everything. Oh, wait. No, wait. Oh. Okay, is this the final trial? Is there... What is over here? Uh-oh. What is that? Stiletto? A maps instead. Ooh? In the pile of books.
A good leader has the insight to find good counsel. As a war reaches its end, there is one who doesn't advise for the city's prosperity. Find him and strike him down.
Fun fact, we have a chess set similar to this. It's white marble and more like a caramel light brown marble. Actual marble, like you generally have to be careful with how you put down the pieces to not damage you. Oh yeah, I used to have a very nice, oh, what the, Stead's Virtues of You, what is this? Oh God.
Hold still, will you?
Hold on. Wait for it, wait. Come back down here, you piece of shit. There we go, turn-based mode. Got it. An advisor test suggesting that when powerful forces attack, union is the most appropriate goal. Virtues of Unions by Elwyn Stead. It's quite obvious that larger kingdoms offer benefits to all peoples within. As a kingdom grows, so does its field, its populace, and its economy. A few charred corpses is a worthy sacrifice. If a dragon offers to share its hoard after all. So too should you seek union, however imperfect. Should a powerful kingdom march its army on your borders. Some friction is inevitable, of course. Citizens' right might erode, for instance, but such lesser issues will be sanded down by the march of time, such as the price of peace. It sounds more like boiling the frog, so to speak, as far as fucking over your own citizenry.
Through this hell.
But let's see what else we have here.
All be running.
Okay, hold on. Well,
2 steps at a time.
I'm gonna need you to grab this too. Hold on. There we go. And
slippery little blighter.
Oh my God. Okay, fine. Put the gloves of thievery on.
Slippery little blighter.
What the fuck? It says, wait. Succeeded at a sleight of hand check. Then how the hell did it get away?
Slippery little blighter.
What the shit?
Nothing hurts
Okay,
anymore.
all right. You've got to be shitting. Okay, who's got the next highest dexterity?
Making me sweat.
14, 15. This is bullshit. He succeeded on the check, so why didn't he grab it? What the fuck?
Hold still, will you?
What the fuck is going on?
Hold
So
still,
wait, this
will you?
isn't even a... So that was the other check. Then what do we need to grab this thing? Stiletto's Ethics of War. I mean, shooting it is just going to destroy it. We don't want that to happen. How do I... Do I need a slow spell or something? Whole person? No, that's not a... That doesn't count. Okay, game. I really don't like this shit. It's just wasting my time. Let's try a slow spell. There we go. So hold on. There we go. Okay, now...
Slippery little
What the
blighter.
fuck? What am I supposed to do then?
Mind never quiet.
Hold still, will you?
Come on.
What do you mean sleight of hand?
Won't hurt you on purpose.
Why does Karlach get to roll and no one else does? What the shit?
Quite ready for you.
Sharp as ever.
Slippery little blighter.
Oh, this is just horse crap.
Still in control.
Will has like a plus goddamn whatever the fuck in this shit, and you somehow didn't even give him a roll. He has a plus 13, and he can't roll lower than a 10. What the crap? I'm reloading. Oh my fucking... No, I'm reloading from here. I don't care. I don't care. That's bullshit. That's just the game being bullshit, and I don't have any other word for it. Fuck you.
The dark...
Blah, 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 blah. Who cares? We know how this works.
To put my hands on everything.
Black King has fallen. May you always crush the wicked. Be the...
Yeah, you don't get to do this shit, game. You don't get to pull this bull crap. Oh, you have to use a different character for every check. That's stupid as fuck. If that's what it turns out to be, where it's like, well, Will succeeded on the first check, so he's not allowed to grab the second. Fuck you. Just fuck you. There's no... There's... Yada, yada, yada. Nobody cares. We already saw this. You're wasting my time, game. I only have so much time to stream on weekdays. You're wasting it.
The hero at heart.
Okay, Will. Gloves of Thievery. Everything's good. F5.
Sure,
Go grab that. Thank you. Exit turn-based mode. Quick save again. We're gonna go up here and grab this right now before we do anything else.
Slippery little blighter.
Oh, would you look at that? It's lying.
Slippery
It's
little
lying.
blighter.
It's lying. It's not even letting him roll. What the shit?
Is that blood?
Well, I guess we get to fucking... And if everybody fails, we just reload because this is bullshit. All right, I guess we're reloading. This is bullshit. I'd love to know what hidden mechanic is preventing Will from grabbing it and from not even being allowed to make a roll. I looked away. What is bullshit? So for some reason, I can't grab... Will has a plus 13 in the sleight of hand skill, but the game won't even let him roll to pick up this stupid book.
Slippery little blighter.
See what I mean? It doesn't even let him roll. He just auto fails. So I have to keep reloading and praying that somebody else can grab it. What even is the check?
You on purpose.
It's a 15. Fuck you, game. Just fuck you, okay?
What to do?
Hold still, will you?
Choice to discourage just grabbing the book, but that's the... Will has the rolls for it. Why is it stopping him from grabbing it? He doesn't even get a roll. The game just auto fails him. That is bullshit. That is the DM just saying, well, I guess he grabbed the first one, so he's not allowed to grab the second, which makes no sense and doesn't fucking make... Yeah, see, he just doesn't get it. He just doesn't get it. This is utterly fucking stupid. Thank you, you stupid piece of crap.
Defender of the people.
I've got a long road ahead.
Poor design. No, absolute garbage shit design. That's not bad design, that is shit design. And it deserves to be called out for it. Ethics of war. My colleagues and maps propose fair rules of engagement in times of war. Forgive us upon victory. Are we to spare our enemies then once they have fallen to our might? Are we to put all hatred behind us when surrender is offered? For what shall we do once our opponent gathers new armies and masses them again on our borders? We'll wage another war and count the lives snuffed out by our own magnanimity. Once an enemy kingdom is conquered, it must be razed to the ground. Only then can we be free of its specter. I mean, I don't like any of these people so far. There really is a bunch of these odd design choices. It doesn't even sound like a design choice. It just sounds like stupid. Like, design choice implies that there was a choice. They could have just not done this. Fandon's pack has brought prosperity, splitting the wonders of the Wave Echo cave between gnomes and dwarves. The town now boasts thriving communities of both people. I don't care. This one action has already pissed me off. Like, just gather the books. I don't care. Officially unofficial circus history? What? Oh, Dribbles the Clown, Norris Green. Okay, I guess. All right. Eyewitness account of what? Gauntlet Emperor, the Flaming Fist. Repeat what you told the people in this room. You should be helping. Aren't you supposed to help? It's gone. The city, the light, the companion. I was born to its glow. Never seen real darkness before. There was no sound to begin with. The sky flickered dark and then light again. Then the companion changed from gold to black. My farm's almost a half day's ride from the city, but I could hear the screams. Thousands of people plunged into darkness where the world went bad. And then... Oh, it's talking about Elturel being dragged into hell. Do we know exactly what's happening out there? Nobody from Elturgard goes west, and don't talk to anyone outside the Fist from this. Maintain control. The approach released. We've seen that one.
How much further can I go?
5 years war, diplomats read. Origins of the Zentarim. None of these are of any real... No cause for alarm. What? Oh, yeah, it's talking about Elturel. It's talking about Elturel still.
Seems simple enough.
The war was in truth nothing short of a tragedy. It began as a mild altercation between the sanguine sons of Aeleo and the Vita families regarding the proper ownership of a sheep farm. But over the course of 3 seasons, full-blown conflict erupted between Baldur's Gate and Victon. A pointless war, leaving both cities with nothing but 1,000 youthful corpses to show for it. Okay. Are you going to let me grab the second one, game, or are you going to auto-fail me again?
Slippery little blighter.
It's the fact that it doesn't even give him a roll that pisses me off to no end. Yeah, and now it won't give me a roll either. So let me get this straight. They straight up made it so you have to succeed at a sleight of hand check with 3 separate characters.
Hey.
Just because. For no reason. Literally 0 reason. 0 rationale. Not even a case of like your characters are separated and they're not able to help each other. Just total bullshit. My life has been a long succession of pleasures to see my town take to my ideas and cease legal discrimination of local orcs, to see my fight against horrid living conditions in city factories take off, to have the chance to see a new generation take to these ideas of a kinder, fair, intelligent world and run it with the new reaches of the continent. It is not a life without struggle, and I shall regret its failures. My own friend Soleto comes to mind, who adopted such cruel ideologies later in life. I will forever console myself with the idea that such a brilliant mind would only conceive such theories under the strain of exile and the promise of reinstatement, as she ultimately was. The solution's plain as the high moors in midsummer. Let's chat.
Have a lot on my mind. And
this place is astonishing. A bard's legend made real.
Yeah, you said something about the insight trial?
Yes. Swelto's ethic of war would lead to endless conflict. No city could survive it. Swelto is the one you should strike.
Okay. I'm going to assume the game's not lying to me. At least I certainly... Lorethian. What? Oh, it's the Pantheon of the Elves, right. Baldurin founds a city. Yep, that's talking about the dragon. Yeah, I know I'm over encumbered. I'll get to it in a moment. Let's just go ahead down here, grab all this, send it to Karlach. And then grab all these, send it to Karlach. There we go.
time to press ahead.
A-maps, Stead, Swelto. All right, well, you better be right about this.
Cutting to the chase.
Yep. Tree of Peace bore lasting fruit. Proceed. Yeah. I mean, Swelto was kind of the only one that made literally no sense. The other two were like, hey, try not to treat people too badly, but keep an eye out. The other one was talking about like, yeah, some things might go wrong if you make alliances with other powers, but sometimes you have no choice. You know, realpolitik kind of stuff. The Scorched Earth policy doesn't really work for city-states. It can work for large empires. Admittedly, it's going to cause you problems down the road eventually, but it can at least theoretically work for large empires. It really doesn't work for city-states. They don't have the full capacity to ensure that that kind of scorched earth strategy holds properly. And if it doesn't hold, well, all you're doing is creating more enemies. Lots of more enemies. Okay, well, I feel better now that we're dealt with that bull crap. Oh dear. I'm somewhat eager to have you play AOW4, mostly because I have to admit a tiny bit feeling to watch something that isn't just CRPGs. I know, that's why we're breaking it up with that. And as I said, we'll be doing Age of Wonders 4, and then Pathfinder Kingmaker, and then after that we will be doing Clair Obscure, which I have promised as well. I've been doing everything I can to avoid spoilers on that, and I've managed to succeed, thankfully. You're gonna have to explain some things, Tenwin, because I did boot up the game just to make sure everything was running properly, and the menu leading into the game makes no goddamn sense to me whatsoever, and the race or the faction customization also makes no sense. So the first stream of that is going to be a serious learning curve. I'ma just say it. Okay, so surely the cult couldn't have gotten down here. How so? Nothing is explained, for one thing, and I can't tell if it has a story mode or if I'm supposed to just play a regular campaign all the time, but there's implications that there's an overarching story, which was weird, because that didn't make sense. For me, it's just you hit the level cap already. Like, damn, if Larry didn't want you past level 12, they should have added some extra shit. Yeah. And there's the ad. I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast, and then we will be back for the final hour. But yeah, I mean, we're already at level 12. Like, again, that's why I am a little bit concerned that, like, there's just not enough, quite frankly, there's not enough +3 equipment. Like, the fact that I still have a lot of people equipped with +2s is kind of weird for Baldur's Gate, even. There's a story mode. They have story realms, which are essentially telling a continuing story, but they are more or less treated as separate games with added plot, more complicated events. Well, that's just it, Tenwin. Okay, so let me put it this way, Tenwin. I assumed that we would be doing AoE 4 in the same way that we did Endless Space 2, where I just play a regular 4X map to completion and then we move on. But I didn't see a mode for that, really, at all. And I also still don't know how exactly the, how the faction creation works at all. 'Cause, like, for one thing, I didn't see all the races on there. Like, I didn't see any option for giants, and I know I have the giant DLC downloaded, but I saw Oni, and I saw the other ones. Yeah, that's what I was unsure about. Like, I don't know, Tenwin, that's the problem. I don't know, and you wanted me to go into it blind, so I don't know. Also, let's go ahead and split off some of that while we're waiting here. Giant Kings are uniquely a leader type. Okay, I don't know what that means. Go ahead and send that camp. Oh, I still have this? Oh, I don't need that. I can just leave that here. I don't need that. We don't need the handbag. That's a waste of space. AKA, you create a race of people that follow a giant. Oh, is that also... But you pick... We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to, because I'm still lost. Also, send all that camp. Okay, ad's over. We got 1 hour left. Let's keep moving.
With courage does the hero march. Fettered by the taxing chains of fear, a stalwart soul must ever persevere. With insight does the hero choose, guidance born of ancient wisdom proven. Peace, not strife, the undenied conclusion. With justice does the hero rule. Lead not the guiltless lamb to bloody slaughter, nor cleanse the lion's sins in sacred water. With strategy does the hero scheme. A cunning mind, 100 steps ahead, your allies close, your rivals stunned in dread. Worthy you are found. Go forth, hero, seize your fate, and rise, great worm, heart of the gate.
Honestly, I also wanted you blank because I kind of wanted your reaction to the different options, not necessarily the most smooth approach. I mean, yes, but I did need to at least see what I was getting into at least a little bit, and I'm already overwhelmed in like the 5 minutes that I... Oh, that is a lot of blood. That is a lot of blood. Why is there a lot of blood? How? How the fuck did they... Great Worm scales, all incoming damage reduced by 2, immutable form, magic resistance. Oh, great. And he's resistant to necrotic damage, which means if I do have to fight him, he's going to be a pain in the ass. Level 17. Oh, God. Okay, so... If he's magic resistant, Gale's kind of useless here. Hold on. Because I've had a bad feeling that dragon's going to wake up. Like, you don't put a dead dragon and then not have it come back to life to try and kill you. Gale, you're kind of useless then. Go ahead and grab these. Well, actually, hold on. Wait, no. He does have... We do have the Curriculum of Strategy, Artistry of War, which is not the worst. Okay, you know what? No, we'll just go Blaster Wizard with Gale. We'll just go Blaster Wizard with Gale. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Gale, you have the, you do have a potion of speed. Good.
Worm is nothing but bone and memories.
Yeah, except there's blood everywhere, which means this definitely happened relatively recently. Also, I am still suspicious as fuck about these crystals. Get them out of here. I don't want any of them around. I'm sorry, you can't call them attuned crystals and then expect me to think that they're not gonna do something in a fight. Like, I refuse to believe it. All of these need to go. All of these need to go. Oh, come on, game. Like, I'm sorry, you can't tell me that they're not gonna do something. I'm expecting, like, oh, they do something for the dragon, or they do some stupid shit that, lol, you didn't know that this was gonna happen. Oh my god, fuck you, you piece of shit. Really? Are you shit? I really hate how sometimes this thing just doesn't do enough damage. Plot twist, you need the crystals for the dragon fight. I will figure that out when we get there. I don't believe you. I just don't believe you, Tenwin. I just don't believe you. Okay, it's not all of them, but it's most of them. Let's at least get rid of that. Get rid of all the ones that are close by. There's more over this way. I can't even tell what's over there. Okay, there we go. Come on, we know how this is. Look, the body even looks like it's undead. I'm beginning to understand why your character's a warlock and not a wizard. Patience and observation are not your strongest virtues. No, they're not. Yeah, he's getting up. Who came down here and managed to do this? That's what I want to know. Because you can't expect me to believe Gortash managed to get down here. And there's no way they'd be able to tadpole a dragon, right? I mean, you can. Mind flayers have infected dragons before, but...
The dragon's spirit floods your mind and memory in a great torrent of power. He is with you. He is within you. He is you.
Okay.
Disbelief
I'm glowing.
and resentment rise within you, only to be stopped at your mouth. The worm has claimed you and speaks through you.
I am Ansur, heart of the gate, butchered in flesh, risen in spirit.
Search your mind for what
Ansur
possesses.
wends his way through your mind like an unstoppable river.
I mean, that's kind of annoying. I am level 12. It's not like I'm some level 5 schmuck being in front of a dragon.
The spirit pauses, and you feel the astral prism stir. Ansur senses the Emperor's presence within it.
Answer me, Facey. Why have you come?
Facey, I conquered your trials, Great Worm. I am no coward.
A deep sigh resonates within you. The torrent
Yeah, but he's
stills,
17. Yeah,
only
but I should at least have the
disturbed by
chance to
dragon's
resist.
next words.
Brack, my words aren't meant for you.
Oh,
they're meant for him.
The Emperor
you're talking to the Emperor.
stirs in the astral prism. Then in you, calm, curious, and detached.
I mean, I can't imagine.
Your
What?
presence has stirred me, as it ever did.
Wait. So he wasn't a adventurer of Baldur's Gate.
It's been too long.
He was the adventurer of Baldur's Gate.
No, I don't believe it.
Oh. That... He called you Baldurin.
A name I once answered to. A name I did not expect to hear again. Least of all from the mouth of an old friend.
I don't... Yeah, oh.
Yes. And more. Until you killed me.
Wait, what?
Have you come to dance on my bones, Baldurin?
Wait, why would he...
Was slaying me not satisfaction enough?
And more... Yeah, there's some implication to that, given how dragons
you
are.
left me no choice.
Wait, what?
You had every choice. You were becoming illithid. I offered you merciful death. You chose to fight. And now you bring your thrall before me.
I mean, I haven't
How
taken any of the
far has
tadpole
the great
powers, so I'm not a thrall.
fallen?
Answer the question you owe it to the both of us. A touching reunion, could you let me go? Yeah, no, answer the fucking question, Emperor. You have been such a bitch this third act. I have no problem telling you to answer it up.
Ansur's consciousness hovers just above yours, searching, seeing.
Dear Ansur. And now
I'm about to say, I don't think he's in the mood for that.
I gave you everything, Baldurin. And you repaid me in slaughter. It is time I return the favor.
Oh, God. Thanks a lot, Emperor. No wonder you told us not to come down here. God damn it.
My bones rise and the storms gather. Witness Baldurin. The final tempest has come. This time, you will not escape it.
Oh, God. Okay, well, we did go first. He has 400 HP. The question is, can we kill him in one turn, basically? All damage is reduced by 2. That is unfortunate. Okay. Well, I'm glad I chose acid for that, then. Is this meant to be some sort of super boss side quest? A little bit. To be fair, Will's dad was the one who put us on this path, so... I don't know. Okay, first things first. Will, I'm gonna need... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Falar Luve. Give me Shriek. There we go. That pretty much negates... That pretty much negates his damage reduction. For most of the attacks. Gale.
I don't fancy their chances.
I need you to down that potion right now. And then I'm gonna need you to unleash Curriculum of Strategy, Artistry of War, hit him with everything we have. Okay, that was good. 125 damage. Very nice. Very nice. Let me see. Well, let me see. Let me see. He's lightning and poison immunity. No surprise there. What is his... Okay, his dex is low, but he does still get his proficiency from it. He does still get proficiency. So he has a +6 from proficiency, but it gets bumped down to a 4 because Will is hitting him with the Shriek ability. Nice. Okay, so Karlach, I'm gonna need you to Giant's Rage, please. Oh, Will, you can't do that. Okay, hold on.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I know we have more. Please tell me we have more. I could have sworn we had more. Have I really used all of my fucking potions of speed? Are you shitting me? Well, that's not good.
The blade will not bend.
Send that to me.
Nothing will stand in my way.
And then, where's the rest? Okay, she's got some, but she can't drink it because, of course not. Guess that makes you a speed addict. I mean, what can I say? More speed tends to be good in these games. Like, there's... Okay, so hold on. Scorching Ray deals 66, but it requires an attack roll. Oh, that counts as threatened. Oh, dear. Back up. Oh, shit, I didn't realize... You can get an What? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, and Gale's already half dead. That's great.
I'm in a spot of bother here.
Can't control knockdown. Okay, that's kind of bullshit. You can cast a spell while being knocked down. Thank you very much. Fuck you. Fuck you. And of course it's an AoE, so it knocked Karlach down too. And Will can't help because he... Oh my god. Well, that was just... Get him back up. Get him back up. That is such goddamn horseshit. Okay, make sure the Shriek is still affecting him.
A rough tempest I will raise.
Okay. Yes, go with a level 6. Let me see here. 3d4 plus 3. He then gets an additional... He gets an additional 4 damage for each magic missile. Failing that, we can fire a disintegrate spell and try to deal additional damage to it. That would be our best. I think that's our best bet. So hold on. 8d4 plus 8 plus 4 per shot, which is 8 projectiles. That's 32. So that's 8d4 plus 40. But that's not as good. The disintegrate deals almost that same amount of damage even on a no, he would have to 49%. Oh, because he has advantage. He has advantage. Fuck. Okay. Magic missile level 6. Hit him with everything we've got. There we go. That gets him below half.
What now?
And then I'm going to drink my potion. And then we're going to go with... Oh, right. You can't use a smite because a smite requires a bonus action. Fuck you, game. Okay. Well. We've got everything we've got. We have acid, right? Okay, so that's good. Let's go ahead and attack. Withering cut. That dealt 30 damage to him. And then we're gonna hit him again. Critical hit, more withering cut. He's down to 120. 85. 58. And if Karlach was not on her ass, we would be fucking winning this. That is... I cannot believe that. All right, well, Gale, move away from him, please, because you're probably going to die.
No holding back.
Will, I need you to try and draw his attention. Yeah, there's water myrmidons, of course there are. And I have nothing else. Okay, please tell me that they have to get over here. Oh, right, no, they have... Oh my god, yes, shield. There we go. Oh, thank god. He's gonna do it again, isn't he? Okay, thank god. Good job, Gale. And lightning breath, he's gonna hit everybody, and Gale is down. Of course. Well, at least that knocked the water myrmidon down again. That's good.
Let's go.
Okay, you are still raging? You are still raging. Go ahead and give yourself acid damage. Karlach. Oh god. 80%. Is there anything I can do to improve those odds? Her not being on low ground would help, which means if we... No, that'll count as threatened is the problem. You know, being able to see where his threatened range is, since apparently it reaches like 40 feet away from him, would be really nice, game, but... Alright, fuck it. We don't have a choice.
Where do I go from here?
Yeah, I know. No, send that. I won't. Go ahead and give that to Karlach.
This is my happy place.
I want to ensure that this thing dies. And yeet. And yeet. You missed. Of course you did. And for some reason, oh right, the fucking rage, reckless attacks doesn't apply to ranged attacks, of course. There we go.
What have you done?
Okay, but unfortunately, we're still dealing with these assholes. Will, if you could move up, please. There we go, tree. I would appreciate it if you could... Magic missile, why does he have... Oh, right, no. Right, that doesn't work on elementals. Give me... Where is it? Nope, not disarm. Sand toss, there we go. Blinded, good. And then give me sneak attack melee. And unfortunately, yeah, you can only use that once per turn. That's fine. Hit him again. What do you mean, not enough for you? Oh, right, he only gets one. He only gets one attack. Move over this way.
Let's go.
Karlach, move over here. Throw.
My little trick.
Good damage.
I won't give in.
And then I'm gonna come over here. Bonus attack. Please kill him. There we go.
Very well.
That just leaves him, which unfortunately I can't really get to. Resistant to acid, unfortunately. That's good on a short rest. Let's go with boom, boom, boom. Wow, that... What? Ha... 3d6 fire damage per shot, and we managed to roll a fucking 6 or a 5 for all 3 of them. What the goddamn crap? Oh, just shoot him with the Eldritch Blast. Jesus fucking... Why do I try? Why do I try? Get over here and... Oh, God, he can't help him. Oh, I didn't mean to... Oh, Balduran's Giant Slayer. On hit, double the damage of your... Double the damage of your strength modifier. Well, I know what's going on Karlach now. And send that to me.
Ready for another round?
And set her up over here. All right, what are you doing? Yep, teleporting right next to me. Nice try. Okay, but in all seriousness as well, please get him up. Thank you. And go with the magic missile that you get for free. There we go. Free damage. And Karlak. So if I attack with this,
I'm going to enjoy this.
Yeah, it just straight up doubles her strength modifier. Okay. Target is incorporeal, so she can't do that. And then I'll finish him off.
The only way out is through.
There we go.
Unsure. I never thought I'd see him again.
So it's true. You're bald.
I was. Now, I am much, much more.
Not sure I agree with that.
You are more interested in my past.
Who wouldn't be? I just need to know if you're gonna kill me like you killed your last friend. That's, yeah.
I killed Unsure out of necessity.
Sure you did.
For the crime of being a Lithid, he would have killed me first.
Gives you an idea of how human the Emperor is now, yep.
I was just like you, an adventurer who yearned for greatness. And in mortal terms, I achieved it. As captain of the Wandering Eye, I acquired enough gold to found Baldur's Gate. I stayed for a while to watch my city grow, but it was not enough. I grew restless again. The sea called to me, and I ran to her with open arms. Life at sea was not easy. Our last adventure was ruinous. My ship was destroyed, my crew lost, but my spirit was far from broken. I was determined to return in triumph once again. I heard of treasure in Moonrise. I strove to find it.
Oh, and you went without backup. No wonder they got you.
What I found was an Illithid colony, where I acquired a tadpole much like yours, and became a mind flayer, enthralled to the Elder Brain. It was Unsure who found me. Unsure who pulled me from the Brain's domination. Unsure who brought me home.
And you repaid him by killing.
He sought to cure me of my sickness, called on every healer he could find, nearly broke his spirit in the attempt. But he failed to understand. I wanted no healing.
So Moonrise was always a colony? It's implied it's been in hiding for a while. The Illithids do that. Like, they do set up colonies that then remain largely dormant for long periods of time. I was not sick. Don't you feel bad about killing the one who saved you? Don't you feel anything?
Of course I do. More so because it was Unsure. Even after he had exhausted all possibility of reversing my condition, he still clung to hope. I tried to convince him of my reality. I was on the cusp of greatness beyond my wildest dreams. But all he could see was a mind flayer. It came to me as I slept. A mercy killing in his mind. I saw the tears. I felt his grief. I had no choice but to kill him first. It was an act of self-preservation.
If he came to you in a mortal form when he did that, you could have knocked him out, and you know it. If you had the strength to kill a dragon like that in one-on-one combat, you also had the strength to defeat him and then leave. And given the fact that it's a metallic dragon, he still would have honored his word to stay and protect your city, which means you would have been safe from him regardless. Yeah. Is being an Illithid really worth everything you've lost?
Put simply, yes. And being alive even more so. Do not think that I am ignorant of what I have lost. I may not regret my actions, but I do regret that they were necessary. While the past is beyond my influence, the present is not. It is time we move on. One Netherstone remains. We must find it before the brain breaks free.
Man, Ravengard is not going to be happy about this. That's for damn sure.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Wretched thing.
Oh, God damn it.
Pull
Please go
yourself
away.
together.
Come on, game. Let me talk to Will. Don't let it disappear, please.
I failed.
No, you didn't fail.
The gate is dead.
Will, you did
I need
not
to see
fail.
my father. He should know what happened with Ansel.
I'm surprised we don't have more options there, but okay.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
All right, at least it was only the two of them. There was also the helm that was down here I saw. So,
ready.
Gale, go ahead and just use one of those. Thank you. And then we'll just go ahead and short rest.
Feeling fresh?
Despite everything.
The Helm of Baldur.
The Helm of Balduran.
The worm's tempest and his roar hurtle through you. Ansur's essence still lives within the helm, instilling you with power for as long as you wear it.
Okay. What does it do? Helmet heals you for 2 hit points at the beginning of every turn. Okay. I mean, that's not the greatest. Cannot be stunned. +1 to armor class and saving throws. And attackers cannot land critical hits on the wearer. Not bad.
Defender of the people.
If we are actually going with Will
still alive,
being one of our main frontliners because of his ability to just put debuffs on everybody, that's not bad for him, actually.
a headache.
So does the helm look any better on? We know it doesn't. We know it fucking doesn't, but I'll do it anyways because it's funny.
What's going on?
Oh, well, I mean, that's better than most, but it's still pretty bad. At least, like, the general shape, at least is like, okay, well, if a Dragonborn has a head shape like this, you kind of have no choice, but it's still really stupid. It's still really stupid. I at least give Larian props for trying to make a helmet design that would work for a Dragonborn. Also, dear Answer, what does this say? I've said it 1,000 times, I'll say it again. There is no cure, and that's all right. I'm fine, more than fine. I'm better than I've ever been. Why torture yourself like this? Of course I know why. You remember Jarl Tengri? You and I sailed together for months seeking the Great Spire. By the time we found it, we were sick as dogs, but you never left my side, not for a moment. Even though you could have simply chosen to fly, you told me there was something about experiencing it with me. Through my eyes, you wanted to share in my passion for the adventure. It was, you said, a privilege. The truth is, the privilege was mine. You're the greatest thing that ever happened to me, Answer. I never had to ask you for anything, but I'm asking you now to stop. I may no longer feel my feelings, but I know yours, and yours are agony. It doesn't have to be this way. Be free. Fly. Know that even if I'm not beside you, I will always have been your Balduran. Okay, but at the same time, Balduran, you could have just left. Oh yeah, they were fucking. Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting. That's the vibe I'm getting. Like, I'ma just say it. Also, Will, why is your crossbow floating in the sky next to you? Thank you. That was weird. Don't do that again.
I must.
Like, I'm sorry. Balduran, if you had the... Yeah, I'm not calling him the Emperor anymore now that we know who his name is. Balduran, if you had the ability to 1v1 a goddamn full-sized, ancient bronze or brass? I can't remember. I think it was a bronze dragon. Bronze dragon. You definitely could have just left. You could have just left. And being a bronze dragon, the bronze dragon would have stayed at Baldur's Gate and not gone elsewhere because they... Between that letter and their word to you that they would protect the city, they would have done that. But you chose to kill him, or rather, you chose to wait long enough to put Answer in a position where Answer felt their only choice was to kill you, and then you did something. He probably would still be able to kill him. Yes, but again, if with the way that metallic dragons think, at least based on what I know, because Answer was still bound by their word to protect the city. If Balduran had left and gone somewhere else to do, like, to adventure as a mind flayer, which seems to be what he wanted to do, then Answer would have most likely stayed and not pursued him. But instead, he just stuck around and is baffled by why all of this happened. Like, I don't know. It's just, I see ways that the Emperor could have gotten, that Baldurin could have gotten around this. Baldurin being a total cunt, though, not surprising given the history of adventurers in favor. That actually kind of fits, kind of tracks. Not gonna lie. Like, dude was an adrenaline junkie, let's be honest. Baldurin very much reads as an adrenaline junkie. Guy just needed one more fix, one more adventure before he settled down, and eventually it got him fucked over. Especially because from the sound of it, towards the end of his career, he didn't really have a proper adventuring party. He was just traveling around with his crew and doing whatever he wanted. You know, before we head back to camp, let's just go ahead and make sure this area is clear. Are we good? There's no random enemies around here. There's no nothing. Okay, good. May as well grab this then. Thank you. Onion soup. Ooh, an iron banded shield. Don't mind if I do. I don't think there's really anything else here that I want. Okay. Well, we need to get out of here first. Oh, a pike +1. May as well grab that while we're here too. I'll sell that. Yoink. Okay. Well, we need to rest before we can encounter Gortash. Do you think we could kill Gortash in 20 minutes? Maybe. We might be able to pull it off. But we do need to get out of here so that I can return to camp. There we go. All right. Return to camp. I think we're just gonna, let me see. Oh, well, we do need to talk to Ravengard. He is not gonna be happy. He is not gonna be happy. His main defense force is down. That is true.
The Absolute's voice is gone, but I still hear its
yeah,
echoes.
hold on. Right. Floric's alive.
Floric. While the Absolute commanded my mind, I condemned her to death and confined her in Worm's Rock prison. She stood by me even as the hell's fires lapped at my feet. You must free her.
Already handled. She's free and is gathering allies as we speak.
News. She proves as loyal to you as she is to me. I couldn't bear it if she died by my command. May the Triad guide her steps.
How exactly did the cultists get?
I was returning from Elturel.
Oh, right, yeah.
That woke me. It was the scent.
Yeah, okay, I think we saw this.
Moonrise Tout, well, the rest goes without saying.
What were you doing in Elturel?
I went to greet Elturel's High Overseer. Only for the Archdevil Zariel.
Oh, he was actually there when that happened.
Into the hells. I've been touched by Avernus. Been a plaything for demons. A tale for other places. Other days.
So that also explains why the cultists struck when they did. If he was on the way back from Elturel, his entourage would have probably been exhausted. Like, truly and utterly. Like, not even, oh, take a long rest and recover your resource. No, we're talking like permanent debuffs until all that stuff gets cleared off, curses get dispelled, all that stuff. Cultists chose the perfect time to go after him.
I failed, Father. The worm is fallen.
A terrible fate for Ansur, my son. Yet my hopes for the city's future have never been higher.
I don't understand.
You and your allies slayed the undead terror that was once the Great Ansur. You are stronger than even the Great Worm. You will be the one to part the storms and lead the people through. You, not Ansur, are the savior we need.
I mean, that's cool and all. It would have been nice to have a dragon on our side, though.
Then we will rebuild Baldur's Gate. We will take back our city together. I will name you Baldur's Gate's newest Grand Duke of the Council. You will be hailed Heart of the Gate.
Grand Duke. I look the part of a fiend.
I will tell the citizens and the patriarchs of your good works. They will know you carry your father's banner.
And everyone in the party will vouch for you, Will.
Will has reached a fork in his
Can he do that?
Which direction will he
I don't know if he can declare him as Grand Duke, but he could easily give him a position as a Duke. Like, you're a hero, not an aristocrat. The blade is a champion. Duke Will Ravengard is not. See, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. And like, I'm on a Grand Duke. You can't turn down an offer like that. See, this is, I don't mind the sentiment of number 3, but this isn't the way to pitch it to Will. Like, not 2 and 3 are both talking about pushing him in the direction of becoming the Grand Duke, but neither of them really fit with how Will sees himself. A much better option would be something like, as Grand Duke, you can finally help more people. As Grand Duke, you can help reform the Flaming Fist so that they're more like how they should be. Like, there's a lot of angles you could take to convince Will to become, to push for that level of power and actually do good with it. But neither of these options are doing that at all. Like, that's actually really weird. This is surprisingly piss poor writing for Will. This is another symptom, I think, of Will being redone very close to the end of the game, like, or close to the game's release. Like, this feels wrong for Will. The choice is cool. The idea of, does Will become a leader, or does he stay on the ground where he can continue to do the work himself? That is a good choice for someone like Will, especially considering Will is essentially chaotic good in his alignment. It's an interesting moral dilemma for someone who values their independence and wants to be out in the field. But there's no denying that the position he's being offered would allow him to do the most good. Which is why it's baffling why both the options to push him in that direction sound more like something a lawful evil character would say. I'm just gonna let Will decide.
Will? I fought to right the wrongs of the coast, to slay the men and monsters that hunt the helpless. It is in the wilds that I find my courage, not in the halls of upper city estates. There will be no Grand Duke Will Ravengard, and there will be no Blade of Frontiers. I am now the Blade of Avernus. For as long as demons and devils imperil the Sword Coast, they will be my prey.
Then go with my blessing. Be Faerun's great defender. Courage, insight, strategy, justice. Let these
Edgelord
be
name.
the lights
He's an
that guide you,
adventure.
my son.
Adventurers are allowed to have
Hail
edgelord names,
the
Tenwin.
Blade of Avernus.
They're allowed to have edgelord.
Blade of Avernus!
A calm settles over you. The Elder Brain is a menace, but with the Blade of Avernus at your side, you know you can triumph.
Like, again, there are ways to I think there are ways you could pitch Will as a leader of Baldur's Gate, as maybe not the Grand Duke, but certainly as one of the dukes, because there's usually there's a Grand Duke who kind of runs everything when there's a crisis, and then there's usually 4 to 5 regular dukes who are in charge of the city and its territories in general. Like, Grand Duke, not quite sure about that. As a Duke of Baldur's Gate, as an heir to his father, as a commander of the Flaming Fist, I think Will could do a great job. And his desire for justice and his will for reform would be something that the Flaming Fist do need on occasion. But if that's not the angle they're going to go with for convincing him, then yeah, he's better off as an adventurer. He's better off out there in the field.
Blade of Avernus. A new name for a changed man. The 4 pillars finally rise within me. Courage, insight, strategy, justice. I'm not to abide them, but to become them. But enough reflection for today. I'm of a mind to celebrate.
We have enough alcohol to quite literally kill someone many times over, Will. Take your pick.
What do you say?
Sounds great.
Wonderful. You hunt the deer, I'll scrounge up the ale. Prepare your belly for a roast a la Blade. Let's hope Gale doesn't take offense if I assume cooking duties. Just the once.
Silver, welcome, welcome. Okay, good. OBS's multi-chat is still working. Hello, Silver, welcome. You are exactly the 3rd person to talk to us on the YouTube chat. Welcome. Glad to see that people are actually finding my stream. That's nice. Good on YouTube. Thank God. What are your plans? Oh, I don't really care. We'll talk about that stuff later. I don't want to waste time with that stuff. Gale can cook. Honestly, okay, here's the thing. Do I believe that most of our companions know the basics of cooking? Yes. Do I believe that Gale is the only person who knows how to properly cook? Oh, absolutely. Halsin might know a couple of good vegetable dishes, being a druid. Karlak is used to street food, so she's probably only good if it's being fried. I wouldn't trust Minx within 1,000 miles of cooking. Jahira might actually be the only other one, but anytime you tell her to cook, she thinks that you're insulting her age again, and she gets pissy about it. Asterion probably knew how to cook when he was immortal, but has probably forgotten over the last 2 centuries. I wouldn't trust Minthara anywhere near the kitchen either. Who does that leave? Lae'zel does not strike me. Like, Lae'zel is perfect if you're doing, like, steak and eggs, or, like, potatoes and steak, like, basic stuff. Great for that. Anything beyond that, not her skill set. So I could imagine that given that he was raised in high society, but has also had to live on his own, Will and Gale are probably the 2 most skilled in the kitchen. As for the rest of these guys, no, most of them I wouldn't trust anywhere near. I would, like, again, fried food, maybe Karlach, you know, cheap fried food, that's be fine. Halsin, anything vegetable related, I wouldn't trust Minsk or Minthara within 1,000 miles of the kitchen. And as for Shadowheart, she's probably middle of the road, probably like Lae'zel. She can do all the basic stuff simple, like, but I wouldn't trust her to do anything fancy. Okay, well, we need to rest and then maybe hopefully go kill Gortash before the end of this session. We've only got like 14 minutes. That might not happen. Well, we can try. Rest time. Does anybody else need to talk to me? Nope. Okay, good. You can go and engage Gortash. That would be nice. That would be nice. Let's just go ahead and use that. There we go. Everybody's rested. I'm gonna bring Gale because that fort... hold on. So wait a second. Gale has the force... Why are they all standing here? Usually most of the time they run off to go stand next to their campsites, but okay, I guess they're not
around, so it might as well.
Oh, right. I don't need to swap to a ranger. I can just drop, let me see here. Where was I? Go ahead and drop remove curse, grab Longstrider. Just have you cast that on everybody. Gortash shitting himself over the dead silence on the first floor. Yeah. See, the only problem is when we had the failed, why did you not cast it? There we go. When we had the failed attempt at Gortash the first time, I am fully aware that he will try to, his second phase, he becomes straight up immune to force damage. So that is a problem that we're going to have to deal with, because that means my explosive barrel trick is not going to work. Yeah, we'll gonna go with this party. We're gonna go with this party. I like this setup.
At least things have stayed interesting. Need to find a way forward.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and... I guess I don't need Armor of Agathis right away. Let's go with Elemental Weapon, Acid. There we go. All right, leave camp. Oh, no, wait. I don't need to leave. God damn it. Back in camp. Back in camp. I don't know if we're going to have time for this, but I'm going to try. Okay. So we have all of this shit. I don't like the glowing pustules, but otherwise the sword design is nice. Okay. So what I want to do... These are useless. The smoke powder barrels are not going to do us any favors. I also need to clear out as much room as possible. Send that to Halsin. Just get it out of our inventory. Send that to camp. Send that to camp. Let's see how much room we've got to work with here. Open up this. Put these back in the explosive section. Okay, so... that reduces armor class by 2 until long rest. So we do want to bring one of these and make sure that that explodes next to Gortash as well. But other than that... we're gonna bring the fireworks, because the fireworks are fire damage. And it turns out that Karlach has enough room to carry a lot of them. Isn't that fun? Do we maybe have enough? You know, honestly, keep the Orphic Hammer, but for right now, I'm actually gonna have you leave that here. And then split this, take half of that, put it over here as well. Does that give us enough room to grab one more? Not quite. Hold on. Drop this in here. Okay, or not. because these, well, we do need some of them. Carabassen's gift. The flash binders are not nearly as valuable now that the steel watch is dealt with. Is that getting... Yes, she's not over encumbered. Okay, so that's a barrel of acid plus 8 boxes of fireworks. Well, you ain't Cleopatra either. Okay, and then... Let me see here.
How many die?
I want to see if I can do this quickly. Iron bandage shield. Go ahead and put you away. We don't need you. The pike is sellable. Send that to Gale for right now. Let me see here. Elixir of Bloodlust isn't really that useful. Let's go with the Elixir of Viciousness. Where did these healing potions come from? Whatever. Elixir of Cloud Giant Strength. I want to save that for the end game because I don't have... I only have... Well, I do have 2 of them, which isn't bad. And then go ahead and... Okay, I don't have time for this. If we're gonna do this, I need to go quickly. Split that. Give me 1. Send that to Karlach.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
Open that up. Let's give her the Elixir of Colossus. Drink. Even bigger woman. Yes. And then also go ahead and down a soul coin. There we go. Alright, we should be good now.
Alright.
Alright, let's get in there. Even if we don't get the full scene, if I could just kill him before the end of the stream, I would love that. Let's go. I have got to get more haste potions. I've only just realized how... I think we've used almost all of them, unfortunately. And unfortunately, I don't think we're going to have the advantage of starting near him this time, which is going to be a problem. Because that means we have to get close to him first. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, boy. Oh, and yep, here's the Bay Knights. Wait, where's... He's not even here, is he? The son of a bitch! He's not even in this room, is he? You fucking assholes! Well, now I'm just gonna kill all of you. And, yep, legend. Okay, well, we need to... This device will deal 10 to 60 fire damage to all creatures in the area. Incineration. Oh my god. This is... Okay. Let me see here. What can we do? Oh, wow, yeah, he just had the Bay Knights kill everyone. Holy shit. I didn't even realize that. Oh my god. And there's a grenade impeller. Oh god, this is bad. Lol, said Gortash. Lamau. Yeah, apparently. Oh, concussion grenades. Wait. Can we just... I mean, yes, we can throw it. Oh, they're literally right next to us. They already had this set up, didn't they? Okay, so our best bet is just to... There's not really a safe spot, is there? No, because that's going to fire a grenade out this way too, isn't it? Shit.
Watch this.
Okay, well... Karlach, giant rage. And I don't think you guys are resistant to anything. Nope. Sounds good to me. Let's just double down on the fire damage then. And, okay, where's a... Okay, hold on.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, we need to create a safe spot, which means we need to clear out a couple of these. How resistant are these things? They do have sturdy. Needs to deal at least 10 damage in order to destroy it. So I'm thinking we destroy this grenade impeller and then we set up in this corner. We're gonna fire... Oh, god, damn it. Okay, move forward. Move forward. Let's go with... 2 shots on the grenade impeller should be enough to destroy it, and then 1 shot on the incineration caster. Good. They're both down. All right. That means this corner is now relatively safe.
On my way.
I'm gonna go ahead and bonus damage you. Aha.
This is my time.
And then
coming through.
Move up. Will give me Santos. Get blinded. Nice.
No gloom.
Oh dear. Gale, you better have enough movement to get over here, I swear to God.
Fuck
And then
yes.
Karlak. Yeetus deletus, please. Oh my God. How much damage did that just do? 2d6 slashing, plus 3, plus 6 from the strength modifier, plus 1d4 from the elixir of Colossus, plus 1d4 from the rage, plus 3 from the rage, plus 3 from the rage again. Okay, that was pretty good. That was 50 some odd damage. All right, please finish this bastard off. Thank you. There we go. And let me see here. That's the incineration caster as well. That's going to hit everything around it, which means we just need to go over here.
Covered.
Look at how big she... Dear God, my character only comes up to her crotch now. I'm not going to say that that's not another attractive feature of Karlak now, but, you know. I'm gonna just say it.
Another fight. Let's go.
Okay, and then I can move over here. Gale, I don't suppose you'd be willing to say... He can restore a +6 if we need, or a 6th level spell if need be. But we can only use the curriculum once per short rest, so I need to be careful with that. Who's left, honestly? Iron Consul Nuff, Iron Consul Mion. I'm assuming they're clerics. I'm guessing. Yeah, Wisdom of 15. They're either clerics or they're paladins because they have strength and charisma. Either way. Honestly, Gale, if I'd appreciate it. Casting the spell at a higher level does not grant any additional benefits. Of course it doesn't, because that would be too good. Just please buff Karlak. Cancel end turn. Let's just move forward. Yeah, there's not as many traps on the outside of this area. And then we're just gonna go ahead and let's see if we can two-shot this guy. Come on. There we go, and he's down. That just leaves 3 of them plus the traps.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you're gonna have to dash, dude. You're not gonna get to me in 1 turn. It's not happening. Where are you coming from? Okay. What does that do? I'm surprised none of them are coming around the corner this way. You guys just gonna keep casting the same spells on each other? Yep, then that goes off, and that goes off, the incineration charge goes off. We're gonna have to sit through all of these, aren't we? And then pop. So I'm thinking the best course of action is actually to just kind of dip around the corner here. Snooze that ad. I know we're not gonna get through all of this, but I'm gonna try. Aura of Terror. Disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. Creatures that can't be frightened are immune. Of course. How about I do the worst thing a boss can do? Waste your time. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's kind of fitting. It's kind of fitting for him. To be fair, I mean, he probably saw the Steel Watchers fall over and was like, shit. Well, one thing's for sure. If I hit all of you guys, you're going to have to use your dash in order to get to us. Get fucked. I'm gonna dip back over here.
Let me recite that.
Gale. Let me see here. Well, can't have you using anything that requires concentration. Just give me... Target is too far away. What does that even do? What does that... Just give me a level 1 spell. Just give me magic missile. Boop, boop, boop. Pew, pew, pew. Take damage. Asshole.
My turn.
And then Karlak, if you would be a dear and just come around the corner here.
Easy.
Yeet. Oh, critical. He's down. That means this poor bastard is about to have a very bad day. Because now you're the only person I can aim at. Ooh. And one more. Which arc are we on? This is intense. We are near the very end of the game. This is Act 3. We are dealing with Gortash's goons right now. Silver. Can you one-shot him? Damn. That was so close. Okay, well, he's only gonna get one more turn. And unfortunately, that is the 4-hour mark, and that is where I'm going to have to end for the day, unfortunately. Oh, this is so good. We are so good. Okay, Lord Brownbear, Tenwood, you've played the game. I gotta ask, do you think we can get it done on Sunday? Do you think we can finish this on Sunday? It's only 6 hours left. What are we on? Session 37. Oh, I was loving it. It's okay, Silver. I don't know if I included it in my YouTube description, but I haven't played it, not past Act 1. Oh, I didn't realize it went Sunday for sure. Silver, if you are interested, all of my VODs for all of my streams get posted on the YouTube channel that you're seeing right now. You can also check me out on Twitch. There should be a link down in the description. I hope so. I don't remember if I set up the YouTube description properly. But everything on Twitch stays up for 30 days as per Twitch's policy, and I try to upload everything the day that I finish it onto YouTube. So you can always go back, catch up on what you missed and all that. You can also see all the games that I played before. We did play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 before we played Baldur's Gate 3. So that is very good. What session did I say we're on? 37. But yes, just so you know, Silver, my usual schedule is I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. All of them starting at 11 a.m. Eastern. All the weekday streams run for 4 hours, and the Sunday stream runs for 6 hours. So if you want to check us out again on Sunday, please, by all means, check us out. But that's going to be it for us today. That's going to be it for it. Thank you, everybody who is here, especially the YouTube audience. Thank God OBS is actually working with the multi-chat. I can see everybody now. So happy. So that'll be it for me today. We need to find somebody to raid for the Twitch crowd, because we have been ignoring that the last few days, and I've actually really missed it. I think Lucy is on right now, and I would love to raid into her. She is my Oshi, and I would not be... Ooh, but Juniper is actually having an early stream. Oh, shit. We're raiding into Juniper. If she allows raids, we're raiding into Juniper. Juniper is the bug VTuber, in my opinion. One of the best. And her design, every single one of her designs is peak. If I could somehow one day get a model made by her, that would just be the absolute best thing that could possibly happen. Please tell me she allows raids. She does allow raids. We're raiding into Juniper. She usually does not stream this early, so we are definitely raiding into her. Thank you all for being here. I will see you on Sunday, where we just might finish Baldur's Gate 3. I will see you guys then. Have a great fucking weekend. Bye-bye, everybody.